For keeping y'all waiting tonight. What is good? What is good? I got to get the show started off by rolling one, actually, y'all. Make sure I got okay, cool. We got lights, we got everything in place. I got my Red Bull. We got some dope stories tonight, you guys. What am I smoking on? Got this granddaddy Pluto right here. Let's get into this live video tonight, man. Got a great stream for y'all. What up, Krieger? What's popping with you, G's? Everybody hit that like button. Everybody share this video. What's popping, Louis Peasy? That's my moderator right there. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Saturday Night Live, baby. You're with Mikey T. You are not with Pete Davidson tonight. This is not Pete Davidson, y'all. This is Mikey T, the movie star, and let's get it popping. Tone Martinez says, Yo Gotti is tripping. Well, Yo Gotti made a little challenge. You know what I'm saying? He did a challenge. The dollar for dollar challenge is what they've called it. Quite a few artists tuned into this challenge. A lot of people that I've seen on the gram going crazy with it. You know what I mean? Okay, Brillo, salute my G. Brillo from Connecticut is in the building. He's got a new tape. I seen that. I seen that you had a new tape. I wasn't sure if it was a single, my dude. Post the link and I'll pin it up right now if it's available online. That's right. This is not Pete Davidson, y'all. Don't worry, man. Kanye West is not on my ass. It's Mikey T, the movie star, and y'all are tapped in live. I want everybody to hit that like button, share this video. We have got some topics to speak on tonight, you guys. We got to talk about Young Buck. We got to talk about Young Buck tonight. The G Unit beef has been reignited. And, you know, Young Buck is actually going to go about it on record. Young Buck is going to use this to continue his career. But if he continues his career, won't 50 Cent just come and pull the plug? 50 Cent over the last few years has pulled the plug on several Young Buck projects. You know, 50 Cent has wrote into several different labels, letting them know that any proceeds from Young Buck's profits, any proceeds from Young Buck's projects should be sent to him, should be given to G Unit. I don't really know what's going on with that whole situation, to be honest with you, because Young Buck has really just seems like he's been screwed out of his whole entire career. Yo, OGK, what's popping, man? Appreciate you for tuning in. Hit that like button, share this video. We have some shit to talk about tonight, man. OGK 305 to the 718. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Let me get something twisted up. What's good said that the Kanye West documentary drops on the 17th. I wonder if 50 Cent will show up since he was a big part of Kanye West's story in the music scene. Hey man, I'm interested in seeing that Kanye West documentary. I believe you're talking about the joint for Netflix, right? That he asked to have the final call over. Ye wanted the final editing of that DVD to be watched by him, and you know anything that he didn't like would have been chopped out, or if he felt like probably any music needed to be added in. Ye's an executive producer, but you got to understand sometimes documentaries have their own directors, their own executive producers. Ye can't do it all, you guys. There's one time for the assholes, though. One time for the assholes. Shout out to Kanye West, man. Blessings, Mike T, and all the subscribers. Mr. Lonzo, I appreciate you for tapping in tonight, man. It's Saturday night, but you're here with me. You're here with the movie star. And you know what, man? We're getting it popping tonight, man. We got some shit to talk about. Young Dolph's affiliate, Big Moochie Grape, stepping up, man. He's stepping up because I see a lot of independent artists. They want to step up. They want to say something. They feel cheated to a certain extent. They feel cheated. You know what I mean? Guys, Yo Gotti's not the first one to do a challenge like this. You know, I just want to say that straight up. Yo Gotti's not the first artist to do a challenge like this where a winner is going to be chosen based at large. Obviously, there's been thousands, if not tens of thousands of submissions, which that means, what does that mean, you guys? When there's tens of thousands of submissions, that means there's hundreds of thousands of streams. That's what Yo Gotti needs right now. He needs those extra hundreds of thousands of streams. But I gotta say, I respect that, man. Rather than Yo Gotti actually coming out and dissing somebody, like Rick Ross did on his album. What was it? What was the album where Rick Ross exposed the whole Birdman Lil Wayne situation? That right there generated interest, you guys. There was interest generated based on the fact that Rick Ross was gonna speak on a topic, the Birdman and Lil Wayne beef, on his album. Thus, it drove streams. Yo Gotti doing the dollar for dollar challenge, it brought a lot of people to his page. It brought people to his page apparently that were young Dolph fans. And this is where Big Moochie Grape is actually taking offense to it, man. This is where he's taking offense to it. And that's what we're really going to dip into tonight. That's what we're really going to dip into tonight. But I mean, what I've said in regard to that is like, why can't you be a fan of Yo Gotti and be a fan of young Dolph? It really makes no sense to me. But, coming from the East Coast, I know all about this shit. I watched the guys like 50 Cent come up. You know what I mean? I watched 50 Cent do certain things to certain artists based on his likes and dislikes. Fire people, hire people, you know what I'm saying? Disregard people, whatever he did. You work with somebody's enemy, you know what I'm saying? Or if you're a fan, apparently, of somebody's enemy, you could catch some shots, man. You could get ignored. You can get blacklisted, or more commonly referred to as blackballed. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys, apparently, that did this Yo Gotti dollar for dollar challenge, Big Moochie Grape doesn't want to work with you now. You know what I'm saying? Paper out Jay Fizzle might not be interested in working with you. Moneybag Yo might not want to work with you now. I'm not saying these guys are going to turn down bread. You know what I'm saying? Money talks. If one of these guys, look what happened in the past. I mean, shit. Moneybag Yo bought a feature from Young Dolph. Young Dolph bought a feature from Gucci Man. This is how the world works, you guys. Money talks. Hulk Strong is in the building. What's popping? What is popping with you, man? Salute. Hulk Strong is in the building. Oh my God. This dude who's was born in 1997 is in the chat, apparently. Congratulations, man. Your mom bought you a computer. Congratulations. I remember the first time my mom bought me a computer. Oh, yeah. She never did. What's good says 50 is the only rapper I know who can't get canceled. Well, 50 doesn't get canceled. 50 does the canceling. Many occasions 50 Cent has got artists canceled, man. Look what happened with, I'm not saying this, but look what happened with Styles P. Styles P was actually signed to Interscope at one point, and then I believe he went over to Koch. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people say, oh, you can make bigger dollars at Koch. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say you can get more for your money, get more for your buck. You can get, or what is it? You get more bang out of your buck, more bang for your buck or whatever. So that's why a lot of these artists went over to Koch Records. I mean, you got a guy like Fat Joe who at a certain point was selling 50,000 records, right, in a week. He was selling 50,000 units in a week. And to be honest with you, Fat Joe was going to do that whether he was on Koch or if he was on Atlantic. So why not go over to Koch and get a little bit more bang for your buck? You know what I'm saying? Get a little bit more dollars. Even though the marketing isn't there, with some of these artists, the marketing doesn't need to be there. The people just need to know that there is a record. The people need to see a video in rotation on MTV. At a certain point, a guy like Fat Joe, you think it's going to be hard for him to get a video on MTV? Absolutely not. Fat Joe was actually doing interviews on MTV. Share this video, everybody. We're going up tonight. Hulk said he's looking forward to tonight's podcast. We are at the roll up. Instead of the pre-show, we're going to call this the roll up, you guys. Every show has their own, things. Some people say this is the roll call. Right now, it's the roll up. 717's in the building. Major salute to the 717 and appreciate you, Shelton, for tuning in, man. Everybody that's not subscribed, that's in here right now, waiting on the show to begin, rolling up, getting your drinks ready, getting your dinner ready, whatever you're doing. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you're not already, man. We come here almost a few nights a week, and we report on live news, and also we have live discussion, man. That's what this channel's about. B Moore's in the building tonight. Yo, Steve Drive, we're gonna get into the whole thing. Young Buck has released a new song just hours, literally just hours after 50 Cent went in on him, y'all. Literally just hours after 50 Cent went in on him. 50 has now been dissed after reigniting the G-Unit beef. 50 Cent has been dissed after reigniting the G-Unit beef. We're going to get into it all tonight. Schizo's on that gelato. What's everybody else smoking tonight? Yayo. I heard Yayo dropping new music again. I'd love to hear a little bit of new Tony Yayo music. That was my favorite guy in G-Unit. And I've been seeing that my boy Trigger Rock has actually been working with him. So I'm really glad G-Unit is taking the Trigger Rock. That is awesome. Mikey T, what do you think about the new Cool G Rap Wise Guys track? Mr. Alonzo, I have not heard it, my brother. I have not heard it. Ashley Johnson is smoking gas. What's going on, Ashley? I appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Major love. That's love for tapping in. I know it's Saturday night. Everybody could be doing what they want. They could be with their significant other. They could be with the wifey. They could be with the hubby. You know what I'm saying? But you're right here with me, you guys, and I appreciate it. Wedding cake in England. KB, salute to you, man. Salute to you in merry old England. And my bro James Brown is on that helium kush. Never heard of no helium kush. Hopefully it doesn't do something and mess up your voice, bro. I did helium like one time, and that you know what I mean? Then that shit makes you talk all squeaky and shit. I'm rolling up some Granddaddy Pluto from the Cookies brand, if anybody wanted to know. But right now we're doing the roll up. We're at the roll up portion. Smoking good, regular, just in case. Appreciate you for tapping in, bro. All the marijuana smoke talk make me want to go back for real. But now, yo, Scam Reno, you on the same shit as our bro on the show SV Twiz. Twiz always be on here with his vape and shit, and he be saying how like he wants to go back to smoking every time he's on the podcast and shit, man. He be saying that shit all the time, man. So you ain't alone, bro. But you know what, man? You don't need to smoke, man. Just enjoy the show. Do what you do. You know what I mean? Whatever you got going on. If you're making a little dinner, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you're doing, enjoy the show. If you're at work right now, you know what I mean? If you're just kicking it in the office or, doing some physical labor, whatever you're doing, you're rocking with Mikey T, the movie star, you guys. And we have some hot topics to go over tonight, man. Young Buck going back at 50 Cent. The G-Unit beef has officially been reignited, you guys. It's nothing, though, Young Buck says. That's the new record. It's called It's Nothing, if y'all want to check it out. I'm not sure if the whole thing is available right now, but I don't be on Spotify like that. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody in the chat wants to let me know if Young Buck has officially released it on Spotify, but let's take into consideration that 50 Cent has really blocked all of his recent releases. So I don't know really what Young Buck is going to do in regard to actually getting a project out there. He's got this new album he's supposedly doing with DJ Paul, right? But I had actually heard DJ Paul's doing a project with Crazy Bone from Bone Thugs and Harmony. I had heard actually Crazy had done an interview and he spoke on it on Vlad. And actually, you know, I know a couple people that deal with Crazy Bone as well. And so that means DJ Paul is actually working on two different projects. You know, he's working on a project with Crazy Bone, and he's been working with Young Buck very closely, man. Pour you a drink, Scam. Let me know what you're sipping on, brother. My man, New York native, is on that papaya cake. Okay, that must be some good shit. Hell yeah, Mr. Lonzo. Stand strong, my brother. Y'all don't need to smoke to enjoy the show. You know, that's a misconception. You do not need to smoke to enjoy this show. Hell, you don't even need to drink to enjoy the show. All you need to do is be a fan of hip hop, you know, and you're going to hear some facts, or, you know what I mean, that you can, you know, relate to. You know, you're going to hear something, you'll be like, oh, I knew about that shit, man. This guy knows what he's actually talking about. Ooh, Jadakiss on the Khaled album, New York native. Hell yeah, that'll be a New York record on Khaled's album that you can respect. No disrespect to the big homie Shine. You know, Shine actually gave me an interview when he had got out of jail, but Shine's record on Khaled's album was just an embarrassment, man. It was really just an embarrassment for New York, for all of the Shine fans, really. But most importantly for Shine himself, because that really messed up the reemergence. It really messed up his reemergence into the game. You know, he had an opportunity to jump on Khaled's album, which is always an album that hits the top 5 of the Billboard charts. So you got like I was talking about a few days ago with NBA YoungBoy, right? Quando Rondo gets an opportunity to reinvent himself on the Colors project, and he just comes in rapping that same old shit. You know, you got to take that shit into consideration, man. When you're getting an opportunity on a major platform like that, you got to go the extra mile. I mean, come on. You think, look what Hassan Campbell and Academics did this week. You know, that's why Academics brought Hassan Campbell in, because Hassan Campbell doesn't waver. He stays to, you know, his opinions. And, you know, what did Academics say that really hit me? He said that it wasn't going to be an echo room. It wasn't going to be just people agreeing with each other. It's going to be an actual conversation that has substance. And I respect them too for that shit. And salute my brother AB for actually putting me on the phone with Hassan Campbell. Jason Voorhees is in the building. Ain't nobody got a higher body count than Jason Voorhees, man. Yeah, real shit. Jadakiss is about to show DJ Khaled what New York is about on that one, man. We haven't got another Jadakiss solo album since Top 5 Dead or Alive. Come on. I need another Jadakiss solo album. I could have sworn after that album he said we're going to get a much more fresh stream of releases. I could have sworn after Top 5 Dead or Alive, Jadakiss said that he was going to release another album within a year. You're right, Ashley. Ashley says a lot of these new cats ain't really artists. They're just gang members that got a following. Yeah, as hard as it is to agree with you there, it's like, you know, a lot of artists that come into the game, they have a reputation that precedes them. You know, they have a reputation that either they've been trying to build or they've been trying to get away from, you know, to so they don't get indicted, and that they can, you know, make something positive of their life, you know. But and you're right. You're right. A lot of these guys, like for instance, Muwap. You know, Muwap was somebody that King Von obviously looked up to a little bit. For what reasons? I don't really know. I don't know. People have different reasons why they look up to people. You know, people are like, yo, he's done so much dirt that I want to help him get out. You know, same way that Little Dirk did for me. However you want to take it. Muwap got such an amazing, you know, clout off of working with King Von. Clout. He really did get clout. Some of these guys, you see them logging onto Instagram Live with a big rapper, and then the rapper leaves their Instagram Live, and then it just depletes. It depletes. They go from 1,000 people on IG Live to now 12. You know, that's what it's about when you work with somebody. You want you want to like get the rub. That's what it's about. You want to get the rub. A lot of the guys from Chicago couldn't get that proper rub. There's many of them. I mean, look at SD. Major salute to SD, but he didn't blow up to his full potential. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys like that, man. Rondo number 9, another one who was actually a victim of the streets. You know, Rondo number 9 is locked up right now for some bullshit when he had an opportunity to be just as big, if not bigger, than King Von. You know, he was actually up to bat before King Von. R.I.P. Newski. Look at Muop in this situation. I've said it the last few streams. Muop was considerably further than Rondo number 9. You know, just talking realistics on this, you know. Now, Young Buck, he's going to get an opportunity to work with DJ Paul. DJ Paul obviously can take your mixtape and turn it into something a little bit more. He can take your tape, as they call it nowadays, he could turn that shit into an album. You know, DJ Paul has connections, and also he has his fame still intact. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree. So working with DJ Paul is a very good outlet for Young Buck. But is it going to get stuffed by 50 Cent? Is 50 Cent going to veto the project? You know what I'm saying? We gotta look out and see what happens with that, because a number of Young Bucks projects have been recalled. Yeah, New York Native, another project that's out is it out now? Because I really wanted to review that with my guy RBH. And I'm sorry I haven't gotten around to just looking for it myself, but I've just been really busy the last few days. New York Native says Styles P and Havoc got a crazy project. Yeah, Havoc is out doing, work with everybody, man. Havoc actually did an amazing album called Extreme Measures with Dark Low, yeah, the affiliation albums are really there. Everybody share this video. Let's go. Let's go. Share this video. The affiliation albums are really there right now. Will 50 Cent co-sign the DJ Paul and Young Buck album? Will it be a G Unit and 3-6, a G Unit and Hypnotized Mind release? Can Young Buck even turn back at this point, and say, I'll do something under G Unit? Or is he just going to say F G Unit for life? It's a bunch of questions that have to be answered. I don't know if they're going to be answered this year. Young Buck had quite a few things to say in his new song, It's Nothing, dissing 50 Cent. Even talking about cutting the bitch off who he just got arrested over. Buck, couldn't you have done that beforehand? Before you showed up to the crib and got arrested? But like one of my co-hosts were saying the other day, sometimes these guys do that shit for clout. You know what I mean? Sometimes these guys do that shit for clout so they can just get their names in the headlines. I mean, that domestic violence case, it's not going to be but 1 or 2 court dates, more than likely. It's going to be 1, 2, 3 court dates and you're out. So now we got his name in the headlines, right? He's got his name in the headlines. Probably a video going to be released in the next few weeks. He's got 50 Cent dissing him on his Instagram. And now he's released a song. So it's like really like a 1-2 step thing, 1, 2, 3 step thing. LOX killed G Unit. Well, what are you talking about, New York Native? Are you talking about during the beef time? I'm Bama 101 in the building. Major salute. OGK said, give 50 that 300K and get out of the deal. 50 said, pay him his money first. That's an interesting concept, OGK, because I'm wondering, can he just pay 50 Cent back at this point? That $250,000 or $300,000 that was lended to him in order to, pay back his taxes. Can he just pay that money back, you guys? Or what's the situation? Because Young Buck signed back to G Unit. Young Buck signed back to G Unit, you guys. If you did not know that, Buck signed back for the group project and he signed back for a solo album. I don't know how smart that was, because now you've just signed yourself over to 50 again, a guy who you got relinquished from. You got out of the deal. You know what I'm saying? After releasing 2 albums and 2 group albums, maybe 3 group albums if you really consider Get Rich or Die Trying soundtrack. Smoke weed every day. Hell yeah, everything's good, man. Everything's good. Everything's good, Bam. A major salute to you for tapping in tonight, man. You know, I appreciate that. Appreciate everybody tapping in, man. But smoke weed every day. Share this video, everybody. Let them know that the hottest blogger is here. We're just about to get started. We're on the roll up right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're calling the official intro. People call them kickoffs. They call them pre-shows. They do roll calls. We do roll ups on this side. Yeah, yeah. I really respect what Sheik Luch did when it seemed like all the other guys were more popular. You know, I really respect what Sheik Luch did when it seemed like Jada was the one who was going to get all the shine, when it seemed like Styles P was going to be the one to get all the shine. Sheik Luch thrived. Sheik Luch put out a bunch of albums that sold considerable amounts of units if you want to compare them to this day and age. Philip says, it is over for Buck. What do y'all think in the chat, man? Is it over for Buck? Is he ever going to be able to make another hit record? What's good says the G Unit brand is bigger than the Locks. No disrespect. Yo, I want you to tell me what G Unit member. I want you to tell me what's good. What G Unit member has a better catalog than Styles P? Please, I'll wait. You tell me what G Unit member has a better catalog than Styles P. I'll wait, man, because there isn't one. Nope, there's not. There's not. Lloyd Banks' catalog isn't better. Young Buck's catalog isn't better. Let me think. Sheik Luch's catalog is even better than Tony Yayo's, I'm sorry to say. None. So why are you saying that? Bro? Like, that's not facts, man. Oh, the game. No, the game was only really signed to G Unit for one album. I think if you look it up on Wikipedia, the Doctor's Advocate, I don't even think it was G Unit. I think it was Geffen. I knew you was gonna say the game though. Yeah, it was Black Wall Street and Geffen, bro. Let me see if the documentary had G Unit on it. Yep, the documentary had G Unit on him. Yeah, shout out to 50. Shout out to 50, man. I'm gonna send this. Let me send this. See if my boy Trigger Ock wants to tune in with us. Be live, everybody. Share this video, man. If you mess with me, hit that like button right now. If you think I'm the hottest new blogger, hit that like button right now. If you think I'm the hottest new blogger, hit Adam22. Tell him Mikey T needs a no jumper show. Buck is dead and gone. Dead and gone. What a dope song. I'm Bama says, I'm not really a big fan of G Unit. He said, I'm not a big fan of G Unit fan, but like a little 50 Cent though. Yeah, that's how some people feel. You know, some people kind of feel like 50 Cent really thrust pause the G Unit guys or on us, or shove the G Unit guys down our throat, pause again. You know what I mean? Sometimes when you start a record label, you want it to be a little bit more organic. You know what I mean? Like when Suge Knight and Dr. Dre teamed up and then they linked up with Snoop. You know what I mean? First they did the Chronic album, and then they moved into Snoop's album, and then you got Daz there, and you got Corrupt, and it's organic. And then Tupac comes home and they signed Pac. You know, but with G Unit, it was kind of like, all right, you got 50 Cent. 50's like, no, we're not doing another 50 album. We're doing a G Unit album. 50 decided, okay, we're going to bring Buck and Banks on all of my BET performances. We're going to bring them on all my sit down interviews. We're going to bring them on all my tours. That's sort of how it went with 50. 50's was a little bit more commercial when it came to releasing these artists. Major salute to Vlad TV, man. You don't got to compare us, bro. Vlad TV is at the top of the game right now, man. I would like to put my feature interviews on Vlad, and I see him doing a lot of interviews with a lot of people like Shirley, like Sean Prez. I think he needs to work with Mikey T, the movie star. Tweet Vlad, y'all. Hit Vlad's Instagram. Tell him to put Mikey T, the movie star, on his channel. Yeah, Todd. 100%, bro. 100%. They should have honestly, they should have wore the G Unit sneakers. They should have lived, breathed, and drank the vitamin water. You know what I'm saying? They should have been wearing, if I had the chance to wear one of them G Unit tank tops back in the day, I mean, you got to be shitting me. A tank top with blue? Oh, I'm in. But nah, they weren't doing none of that. You know how it is when these guys get money? You know how it is when dudes get money and they got $4,000 or $5,000 at their dispense in their pocket, maybe more. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to give a relatively decent figure. They're gonna buy Pradas. They're gonna buy Louis. You know what I mean? They're gonna buy Gucci. Back then, they were buying their bitch's Coach. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. But why wouldn't they wear the G Unit sneakers when they're getting paid to? When their company is making profit off of that clothing item. As much as I love my Truies back in 2000 and whatever, for 2015 or whatever, as much as I loved my Truies, if I was signed to a label that was endorsed, if I was rocking with MMG at that point, it would have been Reebok. You know what I'm saying? Like, you put shit in perspective, man. 50 Cent was irritated as hell about that. We Are the Streets album by The Lox kills everything by G Unit. Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. The G Unit Beg for Mercy album was probably the best group album that I ever heard. Just to keep it a buck. Lox is immortal. Nina Supreme, appreciate you for tapping in tonight. She says Buck was selfish. Okay. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Everybody share this video. If you mess with me, share this video, like this video. But let me see. Bama says, but the real question is the new album Yo Gotti's supposed to be putting out. They said Straight Drop was on a song called 20 Shots, but now they're gonna take him off of it. Yo, Bama. I never heard that before. Ever, bro. I never heard that bullshit ever, man. Please don't try to put that nonsense over here, man. Separate from 50, Tony Yayo is my favorite G Unit member. Ruthin Marks. Yo, we are on the same page, brother. Or Ruthin, are you a female or male? Let me know. I'm not really being able to tell by that name. But I am a major Tony Yayo fan, even though Tony Yayo actually, no, Tony Yayo said I did do good interviews. So boom, we're on the same level, man. I'm a Yayo fan, and Yayo apparently liked my interviews too. So that's just love. Right there. So Nina says Buck thought he was bigger than the master. 50, bigger than the master. 48 laws. Yeah, Buck made a bad mistake. Buck was actually double booked, I guess. Buck had went on a tour with Throw Some D's on that bitch. Rich Kid or Rich Boy. Sorry, I can't remember right now. You know what I'm saying? But Buck was double booked, and he had an opportunity to go tour with 50 over in Asia, as well as finish the TOS album, the Terminate on Sight album, which, sidebar, really was nothing compared to the Beg for Mercy album. I don't know if it was the return of Tony Yayo making records like Kitty Cat and stuff like that, and Straight Out of Southside. That record that was kind of like the beat really wasn't meshing with me. The obviously the concept of it and the reasoning behind the song, for Sean Bell, obviously they had good reason behind the song. But a lot of that music from TOS just really wasn't resonating with me as much as the Beg for Mercy album. So Buck actually stayed on the tour with he actually stayed on the tour with Rich Boy, who I see Nina says Rich Boy from Alabama. Yeah, he stayed on the tour with Rich Boy rather than go on the G Unit tour. Really didn't make any sense because I imagine he would have been making more overseas with 50. He would have completed the album rather than be on half the album. So all of that really just threw me off as somebody watching Young Buck. And I was thinking exactly what you're saying there, Nina. Young Buck wanted to separate himself. Young Buck wanted to be his own man. Young Buck didn't want to just have his own label under G Unit because Cashville was going to be under G Unit, which was under Interscope. I could see what Buck was thinking because Buck got in that whole incident with Dr. Dre that put Buck on the front of all the headlines. Buck started getting all these features with Snoop Dogg, Trick Daddy, who was the one I was just thinking that was Young Jeezy. He started getting all the major features. It almost looked like, as a fan, you guys, it looked like Buck could do it by himself. It really did. I'm not lying to you guys. It looked like Buck could have been a major artist like a T.I., like a Young Jeezy, like a Lil Wayne, like a Rick Ross. It really did look like Young Buck could have been that. But 50 stunted him out. Not stunt 101, you guys. 50 just plain and simple stunted him out. After he released that second album with that horrendous first single, okay, I'm reloaded. Like, what? Are you serious? Are you shitting me right now? Now, don't get me wrong. Let Me In wasn't the most conventional first single. You know what I'm saying? With that dinging at the beginning of it, ding, 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 whatever the hell that was at the beginning of it, which was pretty cool. But that was what it was about it. The fact that Buck came out, like rapping. You know what I mean? That was cool about it. Now that record, Get Buck, it wasn't it, man. It was not it, especially when this guy had records with Linkin Park on the album. 50 Cent gave him that song, Hold On. It's like an ambulance, always takes so long when you hit. Remember that shit? Nina Supreme, you're exactly right. Bama, and they saying the song was recorded in 2020 and it's put out by GMC. Oh, oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm confused with what you're saying. G Unit return at Summer Jam 2014 or the Locks versus? The Locks versus, man. I mean, the Summer Jam reunion was cool. Was that the same year when Nas came out as well and Kid was up there and shit? That was cool, but I mean, versus was like a pay-per-view event, you know? The mixtapes by G Unit were amazing. Everybody share this video. The roll up is over, guys. We should get into our first topic pretty soon, and it looks like it should be 50 Cent. Yo, capital third letter C. I owned a pair of those G Unit sneakers, man. Put some respect on those G Unit sneakers. I owned those shits back in the day, man. Them shits cost me $50. Do you know how long it took me to? All right, I'm calmed down. I'm calmed down. When those shoes got scuffed, I'm just messing with you, man. I went from G Unit to Lacoste, though. Todd Armstrong says it's crazy how you can give someone an opportunity and now they don't think they have to work as hard. Todd, you are hitting the nail on the head. But that's pretty much a common thing in the music industry. You get a lot of guys out there, they get an opportunity. You guys, they get an opportunity, and then they go to the big house, the big mansion, with the bowling alley, the strip club, the movie theater. You know what I'm saying? The massage room, probably. They probably got one with a massage therapist on deck all day. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Buck, what are you doing in the massage therapy room? Damn, Buck. You know what I mean? Some people just be chilling up there like all day and shit. Like sometimes when you're working with some dude who's like on the level of a president, you get a little bit off your game. You know what I mean? You're running around flying in jets. You're eating this elaborately made dinner. You know what I'm saying? You always got a chef on deck. God forbid you can't get some good weed, though. You know what I mean? Because I know some of these. Birdman's a big smoker, but God forbid you get with one of these rich CEOs that doesn't smoke weed, and you're always just wondering where the weed's at. Yeah, Scam Reno. The Beg for Mercy album was filled with classic records like I Stay G'd Up. Yeah. Wiz Khalifa too. What were you talking about, Chris, with Wiz Khalifa, brother? I'm sorry I missed that, man. Who would win in a versus, G Unit or Locks? I say Ty or G Unit. If anybody wants to put that in the chat, who you think would win in a versus, G Unit or Locks? Put it up now. Yup, the new Yo Gotti. The new Yo Gotti. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, the Yo Gotti challenge. That's actually what we're going to be talking about today. The Yo Gotti challenge that is getting criticized by many. And, I saw a couple independent artists criticizing it. I'm not going to comment who. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to comment who. But when you got a paper route artist, when you got a PRE artist, when you got Young Dolph's affiliate, one of his key artists, I think, Big Moochie Grape. I mean, he gave Big Moochie Grape the purple Lambo. The purple Lambo truck, you guys. Dipset or G Unit? Shit, man. Dipset or G Unit? I mean, at the time, G Unit, but overall, I mean, shit. I love Cameron shit. I love Jim Jones's shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm a bigger fan of Jim Jones than I am a fan of Young Buck or Lloyd Banks. Just to be 100% honest with you. So honestly, yeah, Dipset. I'm gonna have to say now Dipset, but yeah, now Dipset for sure. Back then at the time, G Unit. Appreciate you, Chris. G Unit in their prime, exactly. There's the wording right there. What's good? Juvenile, salute to Juvenile. Yeah, the Hot Boys. You know what I'm saying? If they ever do that shit, but I mean, I guess they want Lil Wayne by himself. Could we do Lil Wayne versus Juvie? Would anybody really want to see that? Well, Todd, well, I don't know about Buck hitting the blunt and then saying FG. Yeah. That's what 50 had said in the past. 50 had said that Buck's abuse of smoking and other things is what led him to doing shit like that. Also, I just want to say when I first noticed Buck dissing G Unit, the internet, it wasn't the biggest way of getting news out at the time. You would see clips, but you had magazines that you would still buy. Television appearances like TRL or BET 106 in Park or Rap City or Rap Fix or any shows like this where you would get your television time and shit. But hold on. The Locks will smoke G Unit in the verses. Locks all day. Jason Voorhees would know about selling souls. I'm sorry, guys. Some of your comments just distract me sometimes. He said Buck sold his soul to 50. Yeah, I don't really know. Like I was saying earlier, I don't really know why Buck signed back again to 50. Okay, I'll sign back to you for the G Unit album, but why would Buck sign back to 50 for the group album as well? Like that doesn't make sense. Buck should have used that platform of making the G Unit group album to go sign another deal. But Buck, just from that conversation that we're all talking about with Buck and 50 from back in the day, Buck felt comfortable around Fifth. You know what I mean? Buck felt like 50 had his best intentions. I mean, 50 had helped him out. 50 had helped him out at a point where nobody else would. And I'm not just talking about when he signed him early on. I'm not just talking about when he came and picked Buck up after he was running around with 3 6 Mafia, Birdman, Juvenile, and God knows who else. 50 also helped him at another point when he was up Shit's Creek without a paddle, and he owed all that money in taxes, So I can't blame young Buck for I can't blame him for actually, re-signing with 50, but I do question it. It's like, dude, you should have known, or you should have known, you should have known, or you should have used this opportunity with G Unit to get your buzz back and then go sign with somebody else. I mean, there were rumors that young Buck was actually going to sign with MMG. You know what I mean? Back when MMG was the shit, So why wouldn't you just get that leverage, man? Appreciate you for sharing and liking, Jay Brown. The G Unit jeans. Yo, G, I never knew about the G Unit jeans, bro, but I definitely always would cop shit from Sean John. Sean John had the best jeans, man. Sean John had the best jeans back in the day, and then my brother stole a few pairs of them. My brother stole a few pairs of my Sean John jeans, and he just acts like he acted like they were his back in the day. He's like, "Oh no, those are mine. I bought those." I'm like, "What?" I went to New York and I went to the Sean John store and I bought those jeans. And he's like, "No, these are my jeans. I bought them." I'm like, "Bro, you're tripping, man." Jason says 50 is straight business, nothing friendly. I disagree with that, Jason. I know how cold-blooded and calculated Jason Voorhees is, but 50, I don't look at him as the same way. I even met 50 one time, and actually I asked him for an interview, and I could see in his eye that he actually wanted to do it because he could see how dirty, you know what I mean? How young, dirty, and just from the mud I am. You know what I mean? Like he could see it. Like he could see it in my eyes, and and the texture, you know what I mean? Like the way I look and shit like that. When you see some of the extra lines in people's head because of all the shit, all the gritty shit that we go through as men, you know what I mean? Men and women. 50 Cent saw that shit in me. So I gotta say, 50, it's obvious he has a heart. It's obvious he cares about people. You know what I mean? He does a lot for a lot of people, man. But he don't really know me like that. I'm a dude from Connecticut. It's not like I was running around going to Queens and trying to interview him back in the day and shit. Uh yeah, man. Sorry about that capital third letter C, bro. Yeah, I know I kind of went in there, bro. I was just messing with you though. Let me see. Let me see. Ashley says, yeah, he shined on that Buck the World. 50 got mad at Buck for Buck chilling with Jada at some basketball game. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, Ashley, with 50 Cent actually getting upset with G Unit members. And we're building up to the Young Buck diss on 50 Cent, you guys. So just stay with me here, y'all, because we're building up to it. So this whole thing, you guys, this whole thing, 50 Cent has kicked people out of G Unit for expressing interest in working with artists that he differs with. One of the first artists he did that with was The Game. You know what I mean? That was the first artist he did that with. He's like, "You want to work with Nas?" Which I don't even understand why he would really have an issue with Nas. "You want to work with Fat Joe and Jadakiss?" They just jumped on New York. Like he really was stunting out his artist career. He was stunting out the Game's career by not allowing him to work with Fat Joe and Jadakiss. And I'm not saying it's not like Fat Joe and Jadakiss ended up on the Game's second album, The Doctor's Advocate, but 50 even went on to beef with Lil Wayne. You know what I mean? So what? Now the Game wouldn't have been able to release the first single from his Doctor's Advocate album with Lil Wayne. Like, it doesn't make any sense business wise when you're just kicking people out of the group for expressing interest in working with other artists. This is the music industry. It is about making music. You know what I'm saying? It's about making music. If you're in the movie business, it is about making movies. You got to get along with certain people on the set, man. Especially 50 would have had nothing to do with any of those collaborations. He would have just been a silent partner. So that was really a bad move on 50's part because he could have had vested interest in the Game's career for 5 albums while he was with Interscope. All 5 of those albums, 50 could have been caking on. But no, he threw it away after the first album, you guys. And if you look at the history of G Unit, Banks didn't make it far after his first album. Buck didn't make it far after his first album. So if you really would have held all that shit together, you know what I'm saying? But, dudes is young at the time. 50 was like probably around my age right now when all that shit was really popping off. 49 Lakers. That's my dog right there. He said the Locks would fry G Unit in a versus. Yeah, Jadakiss is crazy, man. Jadakiss is crazy. It would be like Jada and 50 going back and forth. And then let me just go back with that. Lloyd Banks would come in, and then Styles P would come in, and then something would happen with Tony Yayo and Sheik Luch. Or if it was Sheik Luch and Young Buck might get over on Sheik once or twice. With the Shorty Wanna Ride, he might get over on Sheik Luch with the Shorty Wanna Ride joint. Have you seen the Drink Champs with Havoc and Styles P? No, I have not. I actually watched their interview. What was it, on The Breakfast Club? Because I'm a big Havoc fan. I always have been. But this past year with Havoc working with Dark Low, I'm just reinvested. Drama Boy tried to help. Yeah, some people are trying to help, Chris. DJ Paul's trying to help. Ooh, Big Sosa. Well, that's what we're talking about, man, because that's what Young Dolph's affiliate actually pretty much exposed about Yo Gotti. He exposed how foo-foo the challenge was. And we're going to get into that as well. That's another one of the topics. The dollar for dollar challenge by Yo Gotti. Challenges are iffy in general. It's like, is the artist really going to hear it? Is the artist actually going to post it? I've had some friends who have actually had some success with challenges. You know what I'm saying? They've had success and they've gone unnoticed in challenges. So it really works both ways, man. But that is not it when it comes to this Yo Gotti challenge. There's a little bit more to it, you guys. Ashley says 50 said if he could redo it, he would have not spoiled them. Yeah, we was talking a little bit earlier about artists getting spoiled, in relation to signing deals, when they get opened up to that lifestyle that whatever the artist who has signed them is living. They get opened up to that lifestyle, and it kind of like Rick Ross said it'll give them a heart attack. You know what I mean? Rick Ross said, you give a girl 100 grand, she'll have a heart attack. You give an artist, you open the artist up to your lifestyle, he'll have a heart attack. You know what I mean? My man, capital third letter C, in regard to the G Unit and Locks versus, said G Unit would win if the chemistry is on point. Yeah, that's one thing, like I'm saying, they need to be there. The chemistry needs to be right. Is Young Buck going to be there? Are they just going to exile Young Buck? Because that's a lot of the G Unit that people really liked. G Unit went mainstream because of that Southern influence to a certain extent. Buck could be credited with G Unit actually blowing up. Of course, it was 50 Cent who gave them the opportunity to put out an album. Yo, Hot Boy Chili. I'm a former UTB artist on Juvenile's label. I hate to say it, but Buck didn't keep it real with me for writing and singing on a song that Juvie sold to 50, and it's called Bloodhound. Oh, shit. Well, Hot Boy Chili, listen, I want you to hit me up on the gram, man. I'm going to post my Instagram right now for you, Hot Boy Chili, so you can hit me up on this joint. And I'll have you on the channel to actually talk about that shit. Go follow me right now here, Hot Boy Chili. We could tap in. Ooh, I just seen a comment that was dope. Big Sosa. Hold on. Damn, we got some dope comments. Yep, that's a whole nother topic right there, man. Laughing my ass off, bruh. Step off my jeans. Yeah, I never got them shits back either. He just took my freaking jeans, man. He just took my jeans, and I was just like, all right, bro. All right, bro. That's cool. That's cool, bro. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I've been going since 2009, bro. I haven't let up. Pooh Block, what up? What up? What up? Appreciate you for tapping in. Hit that like button. Share this video if you haven't already. If you mess with me, 100 people in here, I'm going to know right after this. If you who messes with me and who doesn't. We got 98 people in here. I got 40 likes. So if you mess with me, hit that like button right now. I should at least see 58 more likes go up if you've messed with me in this chat. If you don't, I understand though, because you're just on here, you're just listening, you just tapped in. You're like, yo, screw that. I'm actually logging off if he's gonna try to make us like the video. It is what it is, man. Buck made 50 money. You want to address Buck making 50 money? Is that what you want me to address, Jason? You want me to address Buck making 50 money? That's accurate. That's accurate. Because appreciate everybody for sharing this video and hitting that like button. You know, as much as Ashley 50 spoiled them, when you bring artists on tour with you, when you then begun to book tours for them, you make profit off of that shit. You know what I mean? You make money off of that. When you get points on their albums, you make money off of that shit. Buck had an album that went 2 times platinum. I don't know why they didn't take the opportunity to release an album the very next year in 2005. That was a rookie CEO mistake. That was a rookie CEO mistake. 50 jumped up from releasing all of those G Unit albums, G Unit album on this song, G Unit album on this song, G Unit album on this song. And then he got, he got his deal for G Unit, but he didn't really have a plan for how they were going to release their solo albums, I guess, because Lloyd Banks releasing his debut album in July of 2004 and then waiting till October of 2006. We're talking 26 months without a Lloyd Banks album after he sold 500,000 units in a week. This guy moved 500,000 units of product in 1 week, and you made him wait 26 months to do it again? Somebody would have found a new connect. We watched BMF. When Meech's connect was shorting him out like that. He said, screw that, man. Here's the bread, and I don't want the re-up this time. This is the last time. Take the money. I'm going to go find a new connect, someone that's going to actually put me on with the amount of work that I need. Young Buck, that's a whole nother story. So we got September 2004, and then Young Buck's next album is March of 2007. Somebody do the math for me on how long that is. Pretty ridiculous amount of time for these guys to have to wait to release albums. especially after doing so well. Especially after doing so well. So yeah, Buck did make 50 money. I don't Buck must have just spent hella money. Crit says that 50 fell out with Sha Money, and that was Buck's manager at the time. Yeah, I do remember. I do remember that happening. You know, Buck had spoke on the fact that Sha Money XL was he had spoke on the fact that Sha Money XL was his manager. So Sha Money got put in as managing Young Buck, right? And then they obviously developed a relationship. So the point when 50 released Sha Money, Buck was like, shit, what am I going to do? What am I going to do with this whole situation? Like, where am I going to find another manager? You know, Buck was kind of confused about all of that, man. So I don't blame him for not firing Sha Money. But young Buck at that time was so hot that he really could have got anybody to manage him. Lloyd Banks was so hot at that time, he really could have had anybody in the industry manage him. Now, no, nobody's managing Young Buck now, man. You know, nobody gives a shit to manage Young Buck. So he kind of screwed himself out of that opportunity. Let me see. Todd Armstrong says, we were in 5th grade playing Get Rich or Die Trying. We were just excited that he got shot 9 times and still lived. That is very weird, bro. But I appreciate you for turning in, Todd. G says, hard to believe 50 jumps out a window, laughing my ass off. Last dude I'd expect. You already know he ain't tuned like that. LOL at Todd. Jay Brown says, how about that G Unit and UTP collab? That little bit of everything. I really wasn't into the UTP collabs. I'll be honest with you, with G Unit, man. I think 50 made the best move grabbing Young Buck from Juvenile. You know what I mean? I think he made the best move grabbing Young Buck from Juvenile at that point. Because out of UTP, you know, I think Buck was really the one who needed a situation on a major label. And I was into that Wacko and Skip as well a little bit, but it just wasn't mainstream enough for me, man. It didn't really have like Buck's voice. Like you could just tell that there was more for him in his presence. You know, you could just tell that there was a lot more for him. And I just thought he was going to conquer the industry. You know, stay fly. He had one of the hottest features in the game. AB, my brother, what is popping? He said 50 said they were lazy with no work ethic, Mikey. Oh, yeah. I've run into those guys before. You know, like I was saying a little bit earlier, they get around the big guy, they get around the big artist, and then all they want to do is watch movies in the TV room. All they want to do is go chill in the bowling alley room, hang out in the strip club room. How about the studio room where you record music? How about you go to the call center and call up a couple videographers? I mean, how many artists have just sat around and wasted their opportunity? I mean, shit, I was just talking about the fact that 50 had told Buck, Banks, all these guys, listen, it's time to move on from Sha Money XL. Sha Money XL is no longer going to be your manager. You need to go find new management. They should have been able to reach out to whatever management they want at that point. They could have reached out to Ludacris's management. They could have reached out to T.I.'s people. They could have really reached out to anybody, the who's who. You know, like Buck and Banks were the hottest shit smoking. They were 50s Nicki Minaj and Drake, you know? Best artist on G Unit. Who does everybody think the best artist on G Unit is? At one point, I'm not going to lie, I thought it was Young Buck. I'm not going to lie, at one point, I thought it was Young Buck. We're going to take Mace out of the equation. AB, if you're still in the chat, who's your favorite from G Unit? So we're going to take Mace out of the equation. We got to take MOP out of the equation because they really only released a couple singles on a couple of the movie soundtracks. You know, I was into those records though. Ready for War or Wartime or whatever it was called. They had some good shit over there. Favorite G Unit member though, Let's go with damn. I usually say Tony Yayo, but honestly, I gotta go Young Buck. I gotta go Young Buck on that one. Charlie P from Nashville manages Young Buck. I feel like I heard about Charlie P before or something. Buck could hold his own weight. Yeah, Buck was the shit back then, man. Honestly, like I said a little bit earlier, I feel like Young Buck is what made G Unit go mainstream to a certain extent, or be accepted. I mean, who knows if they would have been as accepted if it was just still the three guys from New York. It was kind of cool that Buck was in the mix, even though it sucked. I was upset. I was like, yeah, yo. I was like, yeah, yo, why? Why did you do this? This was your opportunity. I wanted to see how you acted when you got rich, yayo. Just a couple of my thoughts from back in the day. But I was totally cool. I was totally cool with the fact that Buck got added in after a while. Like Buck really just fit right in. And then when Yayo came back to the group, it was kind of like, eh, man, I should have my guy Kid in here with me tonight. AB21 Guns says Lloyd Banks is his favorite member of G Unit. If he was in here, I would have him actually explain why Banks is his favorite from G Unit. But I can say, Banks moved about $500,000 first week, 445,000 for the Hunger for More album. Came out with the Rotten Apple after that. Apparently, the Big Withdrawal got leaked. Not too sure which of those album titles I like better. Um, Make Me Answer. I guess I would have to say Rotten Apple is a bit better title than The Big Withdrawal. Do you guys think The Big Withdrawal would have been a better album title for Banks' second project? And then he went back to it on the third joint, Hunger for More 2. But that album really didn't sell that many units. I'm not sure if it's because of the amount that was sent out. I'm not sure if it was because it was the amount of albums that was actually shipped, or if it was, I mean, they had a hot single, right? Beamer, Benz, or Bentley. The Game After 50. Yeah, the Game's first album is what kind of like blew G Unit out of the water, I mean, it was like, damn, these guys really got it, like 500,000 first week. I'm not sure if 50 got jealous of that. I mean, kind of stupid to be jealous of somebody who just sold 500,000 units after you just sold 800, and now you're going to go on to sell 1.1 million in a short week. You did it, baby. 1.1 million in a short week. Damon agrees with me. Young Buck. Lee Williams Ghost says The Game for sure. Yeah, Lee, I kind of forgot that The Game was in that. I might have to change my pick to The Game. LeVar says Lloyd Banks is the best in G Unit. Schizo said Banks is the best in G Unit. Depends how you look at it. Young Buck got that flow. Banks got that hook. Jason says 50 still had them on contract. Banks was the lyricist. 50 fitting to let you go, but you owe 50 80%. God damn. Banks was the best after Game left. You ain't lying, Jay Brown. That's kind of how a lot of people looked at it. Let me see. My guy, capital third letter C, says Buck was the best rapper. Banks should have been bigger. I think his production could have been better. They made it hard to hear his vocals over the music. Okay, I'm reloaded. Remember that joint that Eminem did for him? Yeah, I didn't like the way he was screaming over that record. It's like, come on, you got an Eminem record here and you're going to be screaming on it like you're recording the sequel to Kim. Iceberg said, Sup, Mikey T, this whole chat is bugging. My vote for the hottest out of G Unit is tied between Hot Rod and Spider Loke. I was going to give a shout out to my boy Hot Rod. You got to be easy. I was going to give a shout out to my boy Hot Rod, but I got to be easy. You know what I'm saying? Iceberg's in the building. LeVar says, and Lloyd Banks wasn't in it for the fame. He's a rapper's rapper, a real MC. 50 Cent was in it for the fame and money. Banks didn't really care for the fame. LeVar, you got a good point, man. You got a good point. You know, we've never seen Lloyd Banks even take cheap shots at 50 Cent, you know, for fame. You know what I'm saying? We've never seen him jump on an interview and take shots at 50. People can speculate about the music all they want. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's for. That's what these subliminal joints are for. That's what, you know, that's what these records are. That's what us fans are for, to talk about it and speculate what the artist means. We even got websites built around, you know, telling us what the lyrics mean. Genius, you know, Genius went crazy. Shout out to the bro Hot Rod. You know, he thought on his feet. Hot Rod really thought on his feet. He worked with Tila Tequila. Tila Tequila is hot as hell. She actually gave me an interview. Major salute to Tila Tequila. Donald Ramsey, we're actually just getting into the first topic, you know, a little bit of warm up. Young Buck and 50 Cent. 50 Cent actually criticized Young Buck after he got arrested for damaging his girlfriend's property or his ex-girlfriend's property. And Young Buck actually addressed all of that as well. You know, Buck actually addressed all of that as well in the record called It's Nothing, you guys. The record's called It's Nothing. Is it really nothing, Buck? I mean, you got arrested. Is it really nothing? You're on video destroying somebody's property. Is that really nothing? I mean, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's just me, but to me, I think that would be something. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be something to me if I had a court date for vandalizing somebody's property. Just me, though. And then, you know, I think it would be something if the biggest rapper in the game is going on his Instagram for millions of people to see. What does 50 have, you guys? 25 million followers. And now he's saying that Young Buck is not a part of G Unit, but Young Buck is a part of the B Unit. Young Buck is in the B Unit, you guys. What the hell's going on? Let me take a second to shout out Bel Air Blue. It's the Bel Air for you and me. So Ricky Rose, let's get this shit popping. Everybody at Bel Air, come mess with the hottest blogger. You know what they're going to call me, you guys? They're going to call me the Bel Air blogger. Let's get it. 2 times for Mikey T. Let's go. Everybody, press that like button right now. Press that like button, y'all, if you mess with me. Hit that like button if you mess with me, y'all. Hit that like button if you mess with me, y'all. Appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight. I know y'all is the realest fan base. But yeah, 50 Cent went on, you know what I mean? 50 Cent went on his gram and he basically said, yo, leave that girl alone, Buck. She didn't know that you were into all that shit. Hell, none of us did. None of us did as the fans. You know what I mean? As the fans, we didn't know. We did not know that Young Buck was going to be getting intertwined with all that shit. We knew he had a little bit of off time. We knew he got sent to jail. But I didn't think he was going to be dealing with some of the same things that we've seen other rappers get caught up with. You know what I mean? I didn't think he was going to be dealing with the chingy, man. I didn't think he was going to be dealing with the chingy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Twiz, let me know what you're looking like if you want me to send you the link, brother. We're just about to get into this because Young Buck has sent shots. Young Buck has sent shots at 50 Cent. Now, were they necessary? I'd have to say so. I'd have to say so. If you're running around saying somebody is a part of the B Unit, because, you know, he was in G Unit. He was in G Unit, but now apparently he's in the B Unit. The B Unit, you guys, if you want me to explain what the B Unit is, you probably know the NWO from back in the day, right? The New World Order, Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, all those guys, the cool dudes. So you got the NWO, you know what I'm saying? The black and white. But then you have the BWO. That's the blue meanie. That's the blue world order. That's what Young Buck is in right now. He's not in the NWO, which we all know is something cool, too sweet. He's in the BWO, you guys. Young Buck is in the B unit, man. And 50 Cent kind of just put him on blast. So is it really nothing, Buck? Is it really? Because I'm going to be honest with you, man. I was thinking about that shit today. Man. Like, if somebody disses me and I wake up the next morning, is that what I want? Do I want somebody to make fun of me so bad that it makes me kind of like be like, yo, man, I don't want to go outside today. I don't really want to go outside today. Like, because that's the type of ridicule that 50 is given to Buck right here, man. You don't want to wake up that next morning, and see your face on the hottest rapper's blog for some weirdo type shit. You know what I mean? But people would be like, yo, Mikey T, if 50 Cent was dissing you tomorrow, that would be cool. It just depends. Is 50 Cent going to be saying that Mikey B unit? You know what I mean? Like, that's not cool. That shit's not cool. Some promotion you just don't want. You know what I mean? Some shit you just don't want. Peace to our favorite vapor hood blogger tapping in. Yeah, SV Twiz. Major congratulations to SV Twiz. Welcoming in his newborn son. Major salute to my bro, yo. Major salute. Twiz just told me he's actually going to tap in a few minutes, y'all. So we got some hot topics to speak on. I really want to hear what he's got to say about the dollar for dollar challenge, you guys. I really want to hear it. Because Yo Gotti might have violated. He might have violated with this one. I mean, Yo Gotti's going to be on the $1 Million Worth of Game podcast tomorrow. I got love for Yo Gotti. He actually sat down with me. Yo Gotti actually did an interview with me twice. I was invited to his album listening for I Am many years ago. And also I interviewed Yo Gotti at Circle House. Yeah, I interviewed him when he was at Circle House. And we had a long conversation. He was really giving me some game back in the day. Capital, third letter C, says Buck has been asking for a rap battle since his last mixtape. He keeps saying 50's scared. What you think, Mikey T? 50 Cent scared of Buck? Nah. 50's definitely not scared of Buck. I think we both know that, capital third letter C. 50 will wake up any day of the week, find an issue that's going on with Buck, no matter how small or how big it is, whether it is a fight in the supermarket or just the littlest thing. Just the littlest thing could happen to young Buck. Like he could be walking, like, this is just hypothetical. Buck could be walking down the street, he could get a split in the back of his pants, because wearing the Young Thug pants or something like that. You know what I mean? And then 50 could just get that, put it all over his Instagram the next day. And now you had 30,000 people seeing it. And now you have 3 million people seeing it. It's a big difference. That's why I'm saying it's like you can do whatever you want for 30,000 people to see, and it really doesn't matter. But once you get 3 million people, then the comments really start pouring in. Once it gets up to that 3 million viewers, that's when the comments start pouring in. And that's when you start reading certain things that you wish you didn't read. You start reading certain things about yourself that you kind of feel a little insecure about. You know what I mean? This is what happens, man. This is what happens. But I want to let everybody know that Slapface is out right now, y'all. The new horror film that I am in, Slapface, is out now on Shudder.com. Log on to Shudder.com to watch Slapface. And sign up for a free trial as well, you guys. I'm just letting y'all know. You can sign up for a free trial to watch Slapface. If anybody ever asks, Mikey T, what movie are you in? Mikey T, you always say you're the movie star, but what movie are you actually in? I agree. There's probably a lot of people out there. Who ask that question. Well, your answer is here. The new horror film Slapface is available on Shudder. You're asking what Shudder is? Shudder is a new streaming service for horror. It's not new. It's a streaming service like Netflix, but only for horror films, man. Yeah, I'm going to be joined by SV Twiz in just a few minutes. So we're going to push back the main topics just a minute or two. I'm going to enjoy a smoke. Let me ask, what's everyone smoking on? What's everyone smoking on right now? I'm smoking on this Granddaddy Pluto right now, you guys. Granddaddy Pluto. It is a cookie strand. Shout out to Burner, as we always see. Snow Cone. That's a bud. Snow Cone Lone Wolf TV. GMO. Hell yeah. GMO is cool. I just had some GMO that was 31%. Silver Runts. That's interesting. I was actually just smoking some Silver Face. It was a cookies made strand. I only picked up an eighth of it, though. I wasn't really feeling it. Smoking on that mango. Let's talk about it. He doesn't even know what he's smoking. Salute, bro. Appreciate you, man. My bro doesn't even know what he's smoking. He still commented. Let's talk about it. What are you smoking out of, though, bro? I'm smoking out of a raw paper. It's a raw cone, actually. You know, it comes with the filter and all that. Gorilla Cake. Hell yeah, bro. Gorilla Cake. I'm a fan of Gorilla Glue, or more so GG4. Gorilla Glue ain't really my shit. Everybody, hit that like button. Share this video. We're going to be getting into the news in just a minute. I'm going to be joined by SV Twiz so we can go over the main two topics. So far, we've pretty much just given backstory on our roll-up session. But right now, I want to know, what's everybody smoking? What's everybody smoking on? I'm blazing this Granddaddy Pluto right now, and the shit is lit, man. Snow Cone Hybrid. What's it a mixture of, Lone Wolf? Come on, give me the 411, bro. Oh, I like that, Iceberg. People can be like, yo, what's Mikey T, the movie star, about? I make a movie out of you. Varitas, papaya cake. Okay, that sounds all right, man. Are you smoking it through the mask, though? Smoking on some Girl Scout cookies. Girl Scout cookies. Girl Scout cookies. If I was like the Island Boys, they would have turned that shit into a song. They'd be like, smoking on some Girl Scout cookies. Girl Scout cookies. Girl Scout cookies. And I'm smoking on some Girl Scout cookies. Girl Scout cookies. Girl Scout cookies. They're like, Mike, please don't ever rap. Black and Mild, had to pay my credit card bill. Oh, so you do smoke, Todd, but you're smoking on that Black and Mild. Did you pick up a couple for the show tonight, brother? I appreciate you, man. Dutch Masterellos. Hell yeah, man. I love me some Dutch Masters, but tonight I'm on the Raws, bro. I've been on the Raws lately, Shelton. Why? Because I got the pre-ground. Y'all. So I just put it right in the raw paper, man. I don't even got to break up the weed. I got these grinders over here. I don't even need them. You know what I'm saying? I don't need them. Kind of like what Nina said, Young Buck was kind of like with G-Unit. I don't know if she's still in here. She was like, yo, I don't need them. I'm a boss up on my boss. 2 minutes to see my boy Tommy, Power Book 2. Oh, what do you mean? It's 12 o'clock at night. What are you talking about, bro? Salute, my brother. Appreciate you for tapping in. Raw paper only, retired the Dutches. I don't blame you. Man. My brother John, I call him Wavy J. My brother Wavy J, that's actually my blood brother. he actually has given up the Dutches too. He won't even smoke a Dutch with me. If I got a raw paper rolled up, he'll ask me why I'm not passing that shit though. I'll tell you that much. Pacific OG Rio, salute, bro. I appreciate you for tapping in, Rio. That shit is love right there. Pacific OG, you're gonna have to let me know what that is, though, man. That sounds like some shit right by the ocean or something. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like some shit. But this is some shit that I really wanted to ask about. Jason says, and that white shark will put you there. I've been seeing the white shark type weeds pop up, but I never got my hands on it, man. Damn it. I'm asking everybody, what are y'all smoking? We're doing a little intermission, man. We're smoking. Intermission. SV Twiz is coming in to join us for the topics. We're going to get into Young Buck's diss on 50 Cent. Word for word. Lyric by lyric. That's what you get on Mikey T, the Movie Stars channel, man. And we interact about it. But right now, I want to know what's everybody smoking. You can also let me know what city you're tapping in from. You know me. I'm from CT, baby. Border of Rhode Island, though. But let me see. Blueberry and purple kush equals Crown Royal strain. And I think my boy said he was drinking some Crown Royal tonight. Put a comment in there if you're still in the chat, brother. Lone Wolf TV. That's my guy right there. He actually has a podcast as well. Is it a podcast that you do, Lone Wolf TV? And also, let everybody know where to stream it, man, because I was actually listening the other night. I clicked on the link you had sent me. You told me you gave me a shout out on there. So I was like, yo, I got to check out my boy's joint. Major salute to you, though, bro. Oh, my bad. Let's talk about it. My bad. My bad, girl. She's a female. My fault. My fault. But she said she's on the Stars app. Yeah, I never got on the Stars app, but I'm about to be on that shit because BMF made me a real fan. I never got into Power yet, but Tommy, my boy was just telling me, wasn't Tommy just in the music video with Little Baby and Nicki Minaj, which is kind of interesting. Oh, Super Bloody smoking that Mikey T pack. And let's talk about it is immediately no longer a fan. Smoking on that Mikey T pack. You can't afford that gas. You can't afford that gas, Super Bloody. You can't afford that Mikey T gas. You can't afford 56 G's of Mikey T. Papers all day. Billy Gordo, what's popping with you? Yo, Iceberg, that's bloody. He's just kidding, brother. He was in here the other day. Virginia in the building, smoking on some Fruity Pebbles. Samuel L. Jackson. What is that shit he always be saying? What's that famous quote from Samuel L. Jackson that he always be saying? There ain't no, what are all these goddamn snakes on this goddamn plane? Was that the famous Samuel L. Jackson quote? She's funny. She said she's going to have to multitask. Love from Sweden. That's what's up. Dot low. Everybody, we're just doing a little check-in right now before we get into the topics. Let me know where you're from. Let me know where you're from. Let me know what you're smoking on. We're about to get into the main topic of Young Buck dissing 50 Cent on his new song, It's Nothing, as well as Young Dolph's affiliate, Big Moochie Grape, actually exposing this whole shit that Yo Gotti has been doing with CMG, the dollar for dollar challenge. We're going to go over that, man. A lot of these guys, though, like King Yella spoke on it as well. You know, I don't really know what time frame they're from. Like, I don't really know where the hell they've been, but challenges have really become one of the biggest things on the internet. To say that Yo Gotti is actually, you know, like using this to increase the streams, it's kind of stupid in my opinion. It's like, really, you're gonna try to go at Yo Gotti? Forget Yo Gotti does streams regardless. Like, Yo Gotti has real records. Like, rake it up. You know what I'm saying? Yo Gotti has records with people that I know personally, like, Lifestyle with Lunch Money Lewis. That's personally one of my favorite records with Yo Gotti. Gotti's been making hits for a number of years, so to really, for anybody to question, his method of getting streams, like it makes me wonder how much like they really even know about the game, just to give a little bit of an opinion before we get into that topic. Tapping into the show and that live from Philly 215 all day. Kensington, stand up. Smoking that California strain. Rio, what's popping with you, bro? Mikey T, the realist, appreciate you. AR in here, salute, salute. Oh yeah, Shelton, that's it. I'm tired. I'm tired of these steaks in this plane. Yeah, he is wild, man. I will not go back and watch that shit. Everybody check out Lone Wolf's channel, YouTube, Lone Wolf TV. It's an internet radio show, Lone Wolf Radio, the Green Light Show on Spotify. That's what I'm talking about, Lone Wolf TV. He's even got a show on Spotify. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Jay Brown, exactly. They're saying that the competition is fixed. They're saying the competition is fixed. I don't really think this competition is for bigger artists that already have like a major name, first of all. You know what I mean? Like if you were popping a few years ago before you went to jail, I don't think this competition was for you. Yeah, yep. Yo Gotti's gonna actually be on $1 Million Worth of Game tomorrow night, New York native. That's when it's officially premiering. What is the Kensington Shuffle? I'm not too familiar with it, man. I am not too familiar with the Kensington Shuffle, to be 100% honest with you guys. 1 second, let me check this right here. Let me get another sip of this drink. We're going to get going in just a few minutes. Yo, New York native said everything is fixed. Let's be honest, man. Yo Gotti has a good heart. If you guys heard or saw, actually, Yo Gotti with Wallow and Gilly the Kid on Instagram, Yo Gotti asked the same question that Rick Ross asked when Rick Ross went to the radio station in Philly. You know what I mean? He asked, who's the hottest in Philly? And everybody was chiming up, yo, Meek Mill, Meek Mill, Meek Mill. He asked that when he's on Gilly's platform. Yeah, platform podcast. He said, who's the hottest out there in Philly? You want to know why? Because Yo Gotti would sign the hottest rapper out in Philly. Philly is a major market. I consider Philly the Mecca. People give me hell for that. I know New York, I know Miami, I know Atlanta, but I know Philly as well. I'm just saying there's just so many artists out in Philly, from just going from one north to west, you know what I'm saying? Just going to all the different uptown, there's so many different artists to link with in Philly, man. That's why I consider Philly really the Mecca of hip hop. And I was down in Miami too, you know what I mean? And I did my thing in Miami. I love Miami. I'm here in Connecticut, so I've been in New York. Only place I haven't been is really California. It's a dope fiend lean. That dance used to be popular, The dope fiend lean used to be popular. That shit used to be all the rage, until Block Boy JB came out and showed people you can actually start moving a little bit. Even Tony Yayo. Well, was Tony Yayo doing the dope fiend lean, or was he doing a little bit of movement? Because even Yayo came out and sort of like he did the what was it called? It was the plane. Is the airplane? Is that what it's called? I remember I was doing that shit at one of the dances in school. I was doing the airplane. You know what I'm saying? But you got to do it. You got to lean into it so you can show off your watch. You know what I mean? Your shit go down. You show off your watch when you're doing the airplane shit. Just giving y'all a little tip for the next dance y'all go to. Everybody in here is like, yo, Mike, we is like 34 years old in here, bro. Oh, Bonds was in here the other night doing the boogie, because Whack 100 was saying that gangsters don't dance, we boogie. So Twiz made, or was it Twiz or was it Rosewood? Twiz or Rosewood made Bonds do the boogie on the spot. I loved it, man. I loved it. That shit was lit. That shit was lit, man. Really enjoyed that shit. We always have fun on the podcast, though, man. We're always smoking good. We're always talking real shit. You know what I mean? And we're always talking about the hottest news that's going on. Maybe not the most controversial news. That's not what my channel's about. We're not going to come on this channel and talk about all that crazy shit just to get extra views. I'm just being real. I know it's a lot of people doing that shit. They just talk about every crazy thing under the sun that they can think of to title their videos. How about you title your videos to things that pertaining to hip hop? You know what I mean? How about we do that? You know what I'm saying? Let's title our videos things pertaining to hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Some shit be a little bit out there, and I'm not doing that just to get 780 people in here. Just saying. I was just even talking about that, the difference between 30,000 and 3 million. Once you get 3 million, the microscope's on you. Once you get 3 million, then you become a part of cancel culture, you guys. Then people put the microscope on you and they're like, let me go check Mikey T's tweets from 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying? PA all day, man. New York using Philly rappers. George, I don't really know any example of that. Can you give me an example? Oh, are you talking about Jay-Z signing state property? I look at that more like he gave Beanie Siegel the most major outlet to become the most major artist that he could be. That's really how I look at that. And look what Beanie did. He's a legend. There's people out there who say Beanie is their favorite. You know what I mean? He's a legend. Jay-Z did the utmost for him, man. So I can't really say anything about that. The only thing I don't really understand why it didn't happen is I don't get why State Property didn't become a record label. Like, I don't know why Jay-Z didn't want to push that further. Maybe it's because Petey Crack and the Young Guns and, Beanie got locked up. Maybe that's what happened. Like, he didn't see much further success with the Young Guns, and like, he actually signed Petey Crack back. So I don't think that's the truth. But I mean, and then you got guys like Emilio Sparks, and you got Oskino, and these guys are really talented. New York native says, and they want you to stop this. He said New York dudes went down to Philly spitting fire facts, and Philly became New York little culture cousin. Well, a lot of dudes from Philly actually went to New York spitting fire and got acknowledged as well. Like Gilly the Kid for one of them. Bump J. A lot of those dudes from Philly went to New York, and they creamed. Pause. They creamed a lot of the New York rappers in those studios. They had Jay-Z and Dame and Diddy laughing their asses off at the New York rappers. And where are those guys from? New York. Exactly. Yeah, just keeping it real on the whole situation, man. I'm just keeping it a bean. Appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight, man. This Young Buck situation got a little crazy. So let's talk about it, man. Young Buck actually responded on a new track called It's Nothing, right? Young Buck wrote some direct lines right at 50 Cent. I know y'all have been waiting on it. Let's get into it, man. We got some dope shit to talk about here because Young Buck is getting at 50 Cent lyrically. He's got the opportunity. I mean, 50 Cent put his name out there again in front of his $25 million fan base. I mean, shit, now Young Buck doesn't even have to go on tour with 50 to just get the advantage of his fan base. Back in the day, back in 2003, 2004, 2005, 2006, back in the day, 50 would have to take Banks, Buck, and Yayo on tour with him from stage to stage in order to get Buck's face in front of, this 50,000 people, this 30,000 people, this 20,000 people. Now, all you got to do is just get 50 to dish you on his Instagram. And right there, immediately, you're going to be in front of 20 million of 50 Cent's fans. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be in front of 20 million of 50 Cent's fans. So you don't got to go stay up all night, travel from hotel to hotel, take a 13-hour flight. You don't got to do all that. Have days on days without having your vice of choice on deck. You know what I'm saying? So he took the shortcut. You could really call that taking the shortcut, man. Because from what I've heard, a lot of the guys, you know what I mean? Sometimes you'll be running around not getting paid. You know what I mean? In every situation, how are you supposed to get paid? But I mean, I did hear who was I watching an interview earlier with, and they were like, 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz was saying, listen, anybody that's running around with me, I'm gonna make sure that they are getting paid. So yeah, but also he said he bought the group major salute to Sean Sanchez, man. Appreciate you for streaming this video. And I appreciate you for giving me a shout out on your Instagram in your story, man. Major salute to you. Live Loyal, Die Rich is a classic mixtape. He came at 50 a few times on his mixtape with Drummer. Yeah, man. He's always trying to provoke a conversation with 50. Like I was just saying, it's his new way of getting promotion. 50 has now taken his post off about Buck, where he was calling him the B unit member, and he was saying, all types of shit about Buck. Not too much, but he gave him a couple lines. He actually took that post off of his Instagram, which is typical of 50 Cent. He's going to give you some light, but not for too long. He's going to have people laughing at you, but not so long that it takes all the attention off of him. 50 is smart when it comes to that. That's why he is the G Unit General. He's more than the G Unit General now. What is he, the Stars General now? You know what I'm saying? 50 has really come into his own on the television market, man. I didn't know that's what it would be, but it's pretty evident now. That's where he's making his niche. That's where he's found his niche audience. And what is his audience? The audience that can see a product that comes out for him on a weekly basis. That's the best way to get 50 Cent. When you can have him every single week at a certain time, certain station, he's going to be there, drop consistently. Because that's one thing 50 has worked out to us as fans, as viewers. Consistency, knowing that he's going to be there and shit. But it just didn't work out with films. Films are a little bit different. The films could have got mucked up just like his albums did. Just like making Lloyd Banks wait too long, just like making Young Buck wait too long, just like never being able to secure the deal with Mace, just like never being able to put out the album from MOP. That shit takes time, whereas you finish the project and then you put it out week by week on a TV show. A movie, you finish the movie, it sits for a number of months, and then you put it out. You got to wait. It's like a long process, almost just like an album, So maybe 50 like working projects like that is not good, like the TV show is obviously where he's found to be more successful. A consistent product, something that comes out every single week, something we get a full story of. But we'll have to see. Like I said, I feel like 50 is going to be making some movies in the next few years in between the television shows. Maybe he can get it to work. All right. All right. Well, capital third letter C. You say that you cannot beat 50 in a social media beef. He's the GOAT. So, Buck's answer is to not just leave it on social media. Let's take it off of social media and let's put it on wax. Let's put it in music. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to sell music. You want to mention my name? People want to know what I have to say in response. A lot of the times nowadays, people's response is on Clubhouse. People's response is through interviews. How about the old way of putting the response on the track and making everybody go stream it and driving up some sort of, marketing values, driving up some streaming dollars? I got to give Buck credit. I got to give Buck credit. You know what I mean? He got us. He got us. He got us all. And now we're ready for It's Nothing from Young Buck. So let's check out some of the lyrics here because he actually addresses 50, his ex-girlfriend, the ops. He's addressing it all, man. Buck said, I got some ops in here. I ain't tripping, them Glocks in here. Bottles getting popped in here. Really been having locked this year. Really been having it locked this year. Really been having it locked this year, Young Buck? Or do you mean you've really been getting locked up this year? Because this is the second occurrence within the year that I've heard about you getting locked up, Buck. Like, it's like, come on, man. Have you really had it on lock this year, or have you just been getting locked up this year? Because I know you got the whole album coming out with DJ Paul, but where's all these other projects, man? Where's all the other projects that have been getting wrapped up with the 50 Cent deal? The G Unit deal because you owe the shit. I don't think you saying that you've had it locked this year is a real fact, man. I think it's just something that rhymed. He said, yeah, I've been slanging in the fit and I've been paying my rent. I had to listen to that one back a few times because I didn't really understand what the hell he meant. He's been slanging the fit and he's been paying my rent. But it turned out that he just used the word rent so it would rhyme with 50 Cent, in my opinion. He's been paying the rent. Yeah, I'm hoping you're paying your own rent, Buck. I'm hoping you don't have some sort of an accountant who's feeding you some nonsense about a world where taxes don't exist and rent isn't real. Buck has come back to reality. Back to reality. Buck to reality. He's paying his own rent, everybody. The man is finally paying his rent. Praise the Lord. My mom would be like, Mikey's finally paying his rent. Yeah, but anyways, just my take on that. So he said, yeah, I've been slanging the fit and I've been paying my rent. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You just 50 Cent. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You just 50 Cent. You see right there, because he's Buck, right? I might blow a bag in here, it's nothing. Gang, gang, wave my flag in here, it's nothing. Cut that little bitch off. That hoe ain't nothing. So he killed two birds with one stone. He killed two birds with one stone on this record. First, let me address. Apparently, he's talking about his girl on this record. Don't know how smart that is with an open case. But I mean, the same guy got recorded crying on the phone, so you really can't put nothing past me now with Young Buck. He said, gang, gang, wave my flag in here, it's nothing. Cut that little bitch off. That hoe ain't nothing. That was a part of his hook because the song called It's Nothing. So Buck actually addressed who he's going through a situation with right now. Probably not the smartest thing, but they say music is like therapy. Iceberg is hilarious. Iceberg just called out one part of that lyric. He said he should be paying a mortgage, not no damn rent to his landlord. He should be paying a mortgage, not no damn rent to his landlord. That's a major fact, man. I honestly can't believe this dude is this dude is this far in his life and he's actually paying rent. Like, bro, you should be owning cribs. Your parents should be owning cribs. Your brother should be owning cribs. Like, you, at one point, I said it earlier, Buck was on his way to being one of the biggest rappers in the game. But it's nothing, right? Gave my whole rap career up. It's nothing. Tried to shit on 50 Cent. It's nothing. My brother, SV Twitch.
Salute, Mikey. What's up, bro? What's going on with you?
Not much. We're just tapping in, reading this Young Buck response to 50 Cent, who got at Buck the other night saying that he is no longer in G Unit.
Facts.
But he's in the B Unit.
The B Unit.
I was just saying, Twiz, like, you can want all the promotion from a guy like 50 Cent, right? You can want that. You can feel like that's going to be cool if 50 posts you on his page. But how do you feel waking up the next day and then 50 is saying, oh, Mikey T is a part of the B Unit?
Yeah. 50 is like you said. You want his good side, you cool, bro. You get on his bad side. Salute. You get on that man bad side, bro. That's a nightmare right there, bro.
So Buck put out a song called It's Nothing, right? He's got the lyrics on this, the hook. It goes, gang. He said, I might blow a bag in here. It's nothing. Gang, wave my flag in here. It's nothing. Cut that little bitch off. That hoe ain't nothing. Twiz, what do you make of him actually rapping that on his new song right after the man just got arrested for, whatever the hell happened with his ex-girlfriend? Like, he's going to rap about it now?
Yeah, I know that don't make no sense. I don't know what he thought, that would do. Like, come on, bro. That's not even that to talk about. You better off talking about things that happen in the industry, not no real a domestic situation that you just had, and you talking about it in the song, bro.
Days after getting arrested, talking about it on the song.
Facts.
I mean, does the judge not want to hear that's my therapy?
He adding evidence to his case. Yeah, I'm saying.
He said, well, your therapy is evidence in your case. I suggest you go and get a therapist where it can't be used against you.
Yeah, I know, bro. Like I would, I'm saying? He need to appreciate it, long worth appreciate it. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Much love and respect, everybody. Appreciate it. Salute. Schizo, my guy. Salute. Appreciate it, Tanya.
Now, Twiz, I got to give it to Young Buck because 50 Cent mentioned him on his page. He reignited the G Unit beef. So Buck, he could have did what all these guys are doing nowadays, jump on Clubhouse and address it and talk about it,
Mm-hmm.
But he actually put it out in song. He did it for the streams. He did it for people to hear his music.
Facts, and that's like the wave now. You know what I'm saying? So, he probably felt as though like you said, on top of therapy, him being therapeutic with it, putting it in his music, he probably also felt as though he could monopolize off it. Like, my life is so crazy. Let me start putting things that's going on in my lyrics.
This is what he had to say. He said, I got some ops in here. I ain't tripping. Them Glocks in here. Bottles get popped in here. Really been having it locked this year. Yeah, I've been slanging the fit and I've been paying the rent. I'm just keeping it a buck. You just 50 Cent.
That was fire.
Hell yeah, that was fire,
Bars.
right?
That joint was fire right there. I ain't gonna hold you.
But let's break it down. Let's break it down a little bit, man. He said, yeah, I've been slanging the fit and I've been paying the rent. Iceberg said in the chat he should not be paying the rent at this point. He should be paying mortgage.
Facts. At least mortgage. If you don't own nothing, bro, you didn't touch millions and you talking about paying rent.
Yeah, I was saying before you got in here, Twiz, he should have a crib. His mom should have a crib. His brother should have
Facts.
a crib. Hell, his cousin should. He's young buck. His cousin should have a damn crib. His
Not
his dog's house should have a dog house.
facts. And not only young Buck being who he is, he's really old Buck now, bro. You an old man, so you talking about somebody that was put in a position to touch millions, and now you talking about trapping to pay rent, bro. That's the struggle right there. You know what I mean? Like that's struggle words. That's nothing to glorify.
But that lyric right there, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. You just 50 Cent. It plays in with his name.
But then we gotta say he might have butchered Jay-Z line. I'm about $1 with it's 50 Cent. You know what I mean? He put his own little twist to it, but it was kind of already said.
Okay, it was kind of already said. Yeah, and then he goes into this hook twist where he's like, I might blow a bag in here, it's nothing. Gang, gang, wave my flag in here, it's nothing. Cut that little bitch off, that hoe ain't nothing. Like he's on this it ain't nothing type shit, bro. Is it really nothing? Like
it gotta be something if he was out there doing what he did at that female house. You know what I mean? I can see if the shoe was on the other foot and it was happening at his house from a female, and then he might have threw that in the verse. But he seemed more pressed than the female, obviously, to be at her crib, doing what he was doing.
Yeah, is it really nothing? Is he really just 50 Cent? He's evidently not just 50 Cent. The man's Curtis Jackson.
Real rat.
If Twiz, one step further, if he's just 50 Cent, why are you signing back to him?
Exactly.
Like, what was Buck thinking, Twiz? Like he signs back for the G Unit album, which I could understand. Why not just sign back for the G Unit album? Get your buzz out there. Why sign for a solo album with all the horrible history you guys have already had?
Facts. At this point of life, where 50 Cent is at, the only way you could benefit from rapping about 50 Cent is to get 50 to respond with a rap, and we know that's not happening. He just going to troll you and crush you with comments.
Yeah, Iceberg said he jacked Jay-Z's line. I'm about $1. What the F is 50 Cent?
Facts.
Buck said, I'm going to keep it a buck. You just 50 Cent.
Even though his name is Young Buck, so yeah, I mean, so he can kind of get away with that. I'm going to keep it a buck with his 50 Cent.
He's double. He's double 50 Cent.
Yeah, true.
But
he should have been like, it take two of you to make me.
But like you said, 50's not going to respond on track. Everybody share this video, man. Let everybody know Mikey T's in here with the hood blogger SV Twiz. Share this video. But 50's not going to respond, and it's pretty evident. 50 said aside from making one last album, he's really going to focus on, doing the music from his shows, Twiz.
Facts. I mean, it makes sense. He's a businessman. He moved how he was supposed to move. He understood it was a chess move. Even back when we was talking about like Master P, with the time he was in the game, and then start making other moves, 50 Cent then kicked a whole different door in, because for the culture, like before that series, it was nothing as big as that, besides like The Wire, the HBO joints, The Wire, Sopranos, The Oz, things like that, where it was really like series where you had to tune into the following episodes. So for him to be who he was as a rapper, and him kicking that door open, he got bigger and better things to focus on.
I don't know about Buck writing 50 Cent songs. I've never heard anything of that sort.
Yeah, I never heard of that either. Because 50 was a great artist before
Buck.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we gotta think of the mixtape, the Hungry 50 Cent era, bro. Like, he was kicking it during himself.
So I want to ask you, Twiz, what did you make of it when G Unit came out and it wasn't 50 Banks and Yayo anymore? It was 50 Banks and Buck. It was kind of like a little shocking for me, but
Yeah,
Buck ended up growing on me, so it really made
he
sense.
did.
What
He
was your take
did.
on Buck replacing Yayo?
Um, Buck brought like a different energy to it that day and time. You know what I mean? He brought like a whole different energy that I felt like it was needed for G Unit at that time. So,
Yeah.
at the time when that was wavy, he was doing this job, bro. I mean? It just was so much stuff behind scenes where even if Buck was loyal and 50 relationship was still cool with him, Buck wouldn't still have a career in rapping like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, look at Banks, bro. Like, Banks and 50, they 100. Like, Banks dropped the album not too long ago, but it wasn't like, you know,
Right.
in the limelight like that. It
Yeah.
wasn't like, you know what I'm
It
saying?
wasn't
So,
where Meek Mill's album is, which is where it
e-
really should be.
exactly. You know what I'm
If he
saying?
kept his career going like he should have, but no, he didn't.
Facts. Facts. Exactly. So I think with that, I like who knows what was going on behind scenes, but I think 50 was looking for people that had more entrepreneurial mindsets and didn't just want to ride the rap wave all that time, bro, because all of the successful artists, they do other things. They don't just stick and stay rapping for 100 years. You know what I mean? Your time gonna come, eras change, and if you study hip hop, it's no artist in history that really stayed relevant. Hove probably the one that had the longest run, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he get backlash on some of his new music, like the joint he did with Khaled and all that with Nas. He got criticized for it from people, and you know what I mean. So it's hard
Well,
to stay relevant.
LeVar actually responded to you when you called him old Buck. I don't know if Buck is gonna coin that name, Twiz. I don't. That doesn't really have a ring. Doesn't really have that much of a ring to it. Old Buck. You might have to rethink that one. But
Okay.
give me a better name for old, and then put Buck onto it. Like what do they call an old bull in Philly? They call him an old head, but
Facts.
we need something a little bit cooler than that. So brainstorm. But also LeVar is saying it's buckshots now. He said it on one of his latest mixtapes. He's moved from Young Buck, and we know him as Young Buck, but he changed it to Buckshots. And yeah, that
Okay.
is actually his Instagram name as well. How do you feel about that name though, Twiz? Buckshots.
I don't like it. You know what I mean? Specifically, buckshots. They just
Yeah,
don't.
buckshots, man. That sounds like
Yeah.
back shots, man. Like,
I ain't want to say that, but especially with the allegations, like, bro, you
come
giving
on,
them buckshots out, bro.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Buckshot.
that
I bet
junk.
his new name is Buckshots. Bet
Yeah,
you that
that
is
ain't
his new name.
a good junk. You got like, especially when you getting older and you like Wayne was somebody that did it good. He had like Tucci, Wayne. You know what I mean? The proper switch ups.
Right, right. Yeah, man. So this whole thing with Buck and 50, man, I don't really know what'll happen. Do you think 50 responds to this diss right here, or do you think 50 just leaves him alone and lets him do his little 30,000 views?
50 probably going to troll him
You gonna
and
troll him
make fun.
again?
Yeah, he probably gonna make fun of it after he give him time for his music to get the views or the streams it's supposed to get, and he might hit him with an indirect yawn in a second, but 50 is somebody where he gonna respond.
Oh shit. Yeah, yo, I don't know if you saw it, but 50 did an Instagram video where he responded to Gucci Man talking about Pookie Loke on the Little Dirk record called
Mm-hmm.
Rumors. What do you think when 50 hears this joint and young Buck says, "And I've been paying the rent"? 50's probably gonna take the camera to his face and be like, "You've been paying the rent?" He's gonna
Yeah,
laugh at him. You know what I mean?
yeah, 50 definitely gonna crush him. You gotta be getting more money than 50 to even try to challenge him, bro. Like at least in the same boat as him. You know what I mean? You gotta be on a certain level of success.
Do you think 50 Cent is gonna interrupt Young Buck's album with DJ Paul? Buck. My bad. Twiz got logged out, guys. My bad about that. Junior Jackson, interesting comment here. He says, Young Buck's so-called hood friends are laughing behind his back. They must have knew who. Oh, Jesus. Not going to read the rest of that comment. Excuse me, brother. Scam Reno says, 50 Cent does know how to get under your skin for real. Yeah, man. He thinks of the funniest shit, man. He really does. He just thinks of the funniest shit. About to roll it. I'm about to roll me up another joint. I was actually speaking with DT about doing an interview. Not sure if it's going to happen. Let me bring my guy SV Twiz back in here. I think he's ready to go.
Yeah, my fault. That was a phone call. That joint messed the joint up.
No worries, brother. No worries, man. So, Twiz, I want to talk about our next topic. Young Dolph's affiliate, Big Moochie Grape, has pretty much called out Yo Gotti, exposed this whole challenge that Yo Gotti's doing. Have you heard of the dollar for dollar challenge that Yo Gotti started, man?
Yeah, I heard about it.
So apparently, fill me in if you know a little bit more than me. Apparently, Yo Gotti was going to do a verse with an artist from out there in the world, which we've seen before. We've seen artists do this. It's kind of a common thing. Sometimes they'll put an artist on their mixtape. But this one was actually going to be a random artist with the hottest verse on Yo Gotti's upcoming double album, Twiz, or are you not sure?
That's heavy. I don't know the exact. I don't know exactly what it was about, but I heard people talking about the dollar for dollar joint. If that was it, that was. I feel like it was genius, and it was giving someone an opportunity. Really, really, you know what I'm saying, to put them on like and put that light on them. That's lit.
And Twiz, this is something kind of that we've seen before. I mean, I've seen other artists do it where they say, "Yo,
Hmm.
they do things, challenges, send in cover art. I'm gonna choose
True.
the best cover art for this single."
True.
We even go further back. We've seen celebrities let the fans choose their upcoming single, Twiz.
That's true. That's true.
Right. So I just want to point that out beforehand because a lot of people are calling Yo Gotti out for this. Some people are even saying that he's using this to capitalize on the fans streaming his single, you know, actually getting them to go create their own versions of it. So it
Hmm.
brings more attention to his single. You know, a lot of people are they're criticizing Yo Gotti for that, man.
But it's also bringing attention to the ones that's doing the challenge.
Yeah, like I personally think like Yo Gotti's gonna do streams anyways. Like this guy is a
Exactly.
simple dude. Like
Exactly. I don't really see what's to criticize about that, truthfully.
Lone Wolf TV says smart marketing.
Facts.
Shit, I mean, you get 1,000 people, or I was saying shit, how many people do you think were attracted to do this whole thing with Yo Gotti?
It's definitely probably thousands of people that's
Thousands,
attracted to it. No different than any other rap challenge, but he giving a proposition to it. So that's gonna make people even more, you know what I mean? They
right?
really gonna be trying to get to it. Like,
So I was saying, if earlier on I was saying 10,000 people do this challenge, that
mhm,
means like that's hundreds of thousands of streams going on to these records.
facts.
You know,
Facts. It's
I gotta,
genius.
yeah, I give Yo Gotti credit. He didn't have to come on there doing some negative shit, dissing somebody else in the industry.
Exactly. Exactly. And it's different, bro. It's different.
Look what Rick Ross did. He dissed Birdman to get attention on one of his albums.
True. I
On
remember
that
that joint. I
Idols
remember that
Become
joint.
Rivals.
Yeah, that joint was deep. I remember that joint.
Yeah, that shit was deep. A lot of people wanted to tune in and listen to that shit. So
Facts.
Young Dolph's affiliate, Big Moochie Grape, actually called out the challenge, man. And so Moochie Grape is a artist signed to Young Dolph. Are you familiar with Big Moochie Grape, Twiz?
I heard of the name. I'm not. I didn't never listen to his music before though.
Yo, him and Dolph were tight, man. Dolph
Okay.
actually gifted him a purple Lambo truck. Moochie
Damn.
was going crazy. He was like, Lord have mercy.
Damn.
Yeah. Dolph is like, this is your shit, youngin. You know?
Damn.
Moochie went hard for Dolph. Apparently, at one point, I seen a video of him in the hospital. I don't really know the circumstances surrounding that, but
Mhm.
this is more in regard to the challenge. Mooch made a couple videos where he actually went in, he exposed the challenge. He was like, Didn't I tell you all? Didn't I tell you all that you wasn't gonna win this shit? Now you mad? Keep sucking D. That's what you've been doing. Don't play no Dolph after that. This one thing I kind of like took exception with, you know, him bringing it to that Twiz where he was saying everybody who did the challenge, you can't be young Dolph fans anymore. Like, what do you think about that shit, Twiz?
I think it's stupid. You know what I mean? I think that you know, he working off emotions in the wrong way, bro. Definitely rest in peace to Dolph. But bro, Dolph was a boss. So if you the next man in command, I don't know exactly what he got going on. So that's up to you to make boss moves. Dolph wasn't really getting involved in all the extra stuff, bro. So for representing Dolph, you need to carry it how he would carry it, bro. You ain't got time to be worrying about what the net like. Come on, bro. I can see if he did a challenge and during the challenge he threw a shot towards Dolph. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Gotti, we know him as somebody from the streets, but he no different than like Jeezy, where these guys come from the streets and they get put in position and they not really active. You know what I mean? They not active no more. It's this thing is all a business at the end of the day. So you got to make business moves. You can't, especially when you're an artist and you got some type of limelight. You wasting your time if you sitting around worry about what the next man doing, bro. You gotta live on and keep your man name alive, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Twiz. Young Dolph actually did a feature with Moneybag Yo. You know, right before Moneybag Yo got signed with Yo Gotti, Moneybag Yo signs and gets really popular with CMG. Did we hear Young Dolph actually calling Moneybag Yo out in that situation? No,
Uh-uh.
we didn't hear him calling him out in that situation. So
Facts.
that's why I could agree with what you just said there. But let me read the rest of his quote so you can put this in more perspective. He said, Big Moochie Grape said, for everybody doing this challenge, you saying you F with Dolph or Paper Route, but we're not even going to get into all that. But what we are going to get into is how you D jumpers talk about how you love him, but you go and do this shit and you're not even gonna win. You put your heart into the verse and you're not even gonna win. Now, a lot of people are calling the challenge out. You know, I've seen a lot of
Mm-hmm.
independent guys calling the challenge out. Apparently, whoever won the challenge is an artist that was previously affiliated with CMG. That's what they're saying. But but yeah, just sort of I wanted to talk about how he's saying, you know, like all these people are saying you F with Dolph and Paper Route, but you're D jumpers, and you talk about you love him, but you go and do this shit. Like, just because somebody is a fan of Young Dolph doesn't mean they can't be a fan of Yo Gotti, Twiz.
That's a fact. Like, come on, bro. At the end of the day, majority of people that listen to two rappers going back and forth, they got some kind of love for both of them. You know what I mean? Unless they just a diehard fan for one of those artists. But it's like, from our era coming up, Nas and Jay-Z, you're not gonna be like F Nas or F Jay-Z completely. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna spin both of their music. You know what I mean? It's part of the hip hop culture. It just make it a little more unfortunate now because people really dying. Exactly. You can like them both. You know what I'm saying? That make it crazier, but it just a more strategic move would be to put it in the music. And it don't gotta be nothing crazy where you crushing them. It could be just like you spoke on earlier, the Rick Ross joint, addressing it that way, on some calm, cool stuff, bro. Like leaking it out and keeping it business, bro, because all that back and forth and saying this and that on social media, bro, that's how half of this stuff gets sparked up from the rip, where artists is losing their lives or putting themselves on the line to go to jail for the rest of their life.
Well, Twiz, obviously Big Moochie Grape knows that he can't sign with CMG. Do you think
Fact.
he's feeling a little way about that?
Probably not.
No, you don't. I mean, he just knows how much affiliation that he showed to Young Dolph that he could never sign with Yo Gotti. That's a door he could never go through.
Facts.
And so, but yeah, what do you make of him saying here about you go and do this shit and you're not even gonna win? You put your heart into the verse and you're not even gonna win. That right there is just like he's just being completely negative, saying some shit like that, talking about you're not gonna win. He's not gonna give a shit about your verse. Twiz, Yo Gotti's about to do the $1 million worth of game, or he did $1 million worth of game this week. And he went on there and they did a video, which was pretty much like when Rick Ross ended up signing Meek Mill. And he went on a video with Wallow and Gilly, and he was like, who should I sign from Philly? Who's the hottest rapper in Philly? And I think Yo Gotti is very genuine when it comes to that shit, man, about people that sign.
He is. That's what people don't realize. Like, Gotti was a hustler before anything. So he been in the game long enough. He understand the business. He got the right relationships. Like, I never heard like Black Youngster complaining about money or nothing like that, bro. You know what I mean? And on top of that, he don't seem to have leashes on his artists, bro. Like, they don't gotta be programmed. They pretty much put out whatever music they want to put out. You know what I mean? So I feel like Gotti would be a great person to, take that next step, bro. Real rap.
All right, so but yeah, obviously Big Mooch would have had to know going against Yo Gotti's challenge would get him a lot of streams, being that he is heavily affiliated, with Dolph, signed to PRE and shit.
Facts.
It wasn't only him that called it out. You know what I mean? Like I said, I started noticing a lot of independent artists calling out the challenge, Twiz. They're like, I don't know, a lot of people, I guess, sort of just felt like it was too good to be true. Sometimes these challenges, you being an outsider looking in, Twiz, sometimes when you hear challenges like this, like send in your best artwork and it might become my single artwork. Do you think these challenges are too good to be true in your mind?
I don't think so. It's a lot of people that get chances through them type of things. I guess it just depends on the artist that's doing it and how they approaching it. Like, especially when it comes to like rap challenges. When it comes to like rap challenges, the average rapper, it's just like the joint that Casanova did. That I'm saying, So Brooklyn joint. You know what I mean? It was like, I remember like everybody from Philly was going in on it. He didn't specifically sign nobody, but he still shed light on it because he even, you know, talked about, how the people from Philly was going in. He like, yo, them Philly guys is going in, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like New York, come on, what we doing? So, it can shed light to you, just like getting a straight feature on it. It's just when you get that light, what you gonna do with it afterwards. And the work ethic speaks for itself. You know what I mean? You can't think you just gonna kill one joint and that's gonna be that, because everybody gonna be looking for you after that.
Yep. Yep. So let me see. So Twiz, let me ask you the question that Yo Gotti asked Gillian Wallow. If Yo Gotti were to sign the hottest rapper in Philly right now, if he was looking for the hottest rapper in Philly, who would you say he should be looking at right now?
Leaf Ward.
Is there anybody else? OZ Sparks.
Yeah, that's possible. Like I said, like with the Philly rap and the new youngins that's hot, like all the young boys, they doing the drill music and all that like that nowadays. So you know what I mean. It's a lot of drill stuff going on, but I know like the hottest unsigned artist. No, you got an Odes Rider too. Odes Rider.
Yep.
You know what I mean. I think it should be out of Leaf or Odes Rider. That's just my drink right there. Either one of them, that'd be a good look for them to be combining. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, Twiz, that's cool. Twiz, man, the PRE affiliate, Young Dolph's protege, Big Moochie Grape wasn't the only one to comment on this. Chicago's own King Yella actually called out the challenge, man. Do you want to hear what he had to say first before we get into it?
Definitely. I know he talking crazy.
Yep, King Yella went in on this, man. King Yella said, "I'm not a hater, but the dollar for dollar challenge. Hey, Yo Gotti, dudes versus were way better than dudes. You finessed the system. That shit was foo as F. You posted females, foreign dudes versus from out the country was better than that. Y'all be crazy as hell with this shit, finessing the system. It wasn't a challenge. You already had the verse done with him, and they were talking about that, and they was talking about that straight drops, homie.
That's heavy.
Yeah,
I mean, that's heavy. Like, if that's the case, then it do look crazy. It will look crazy, especially, like he said, if that's a finessing situation, then it don't make no sense, bro. I just feel like if that was straight drop, homie, and you really wanted to deal with him, you ain't gotta be sneaky with it and try to make it like he won a challenge.
I think that's rumor, man. I think that
Okay.
shit, I think that shit is rumor. But I want to more so focus on this finessing the system. That shit was foo as F. You posted females, foreign dudes versus, because I think at the end when he said they talking that straight drops, homie, I think that was somebody commenting on the chat, Twiz. You know how
Okay.
that shit goes,
I
bro.
know what you're talking about.
And King Yella, like King Yella is kind of like he was
He a
locked up.
troll.
He was locked up for a few years. I don't think he realizes that he's a troll or that he's trolling though, because he was locked up for a few years. So I don't think he really gets the system all that much, Twiz, to the point where like um this challenge, it's something that many rappers do. He's saying Yo Gotti is trying to finesse the system. Why? Because you didn't win, King Yella?
So King Yella spit a verse on the joint too?
I don't know, Twiz. I
Well,
don't
that's what
know.
he should have been doing. He a rapper instead of sitting around commenting about it, bro. Like either you focus on your career, you know what I'm saying? or if you try to participate in it, even if you didn't win the challenge, bro, it's like, you know what I mean? It ain't nothing to talk about. Like King Yella is a person where I hear him talking crazy out his mouth and talking about everybody more than I hear about him putting out fire music. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Nick
what
Miller said it's some truth to those statements.
Well, what I'm gonna say is not true is Yo Gotti having to do this whole challenge to drum up some buzz for his album. You know,
Yeah,
I don't really find that to be the case, Twiz. This guy's had
and
major hit records.
let's look at it like this: Yo Gotti could be a businessman and still play in the background and still sign these young boys that's beefing with each other. It won't affect him because he don't got nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? He can still get money off of it. So at the end of the day, he wouldn't even really have to do it like that. He could just be straight up and just have a. It's look at NBA YoungBoy with like Quando and them. You know what I'm talking about? Like so, he could be on that type of time, and that
But
would add to his street credibility. It's sad to say, but it's true.
but Twiz, we let's address the other side of it. The rumor or the fact that the winner of the song potentially was working with CMG already. If that was the case, and they did this to drum up of like all the because you know now they're talking about who's gonna win, who's gonna be featured. So naturally, we've got tens of thousands of people looking to see who's gonna be the guy featured, right? So now we all
Facts.
immediately know who that guy featured is. So what if they already did have a predetermined winner, Twiz?
Then that mean the whole Joan was fixed. You know what I mean? So that would
That's
be crazy. But how can anybody really prove it? It could only be allegations. You know what I mean? Unless the artist that was picked came out and spoke about it. Like we already had that lined up. He the only one that could really verify that. You know what I mean?
yeah, you're right. You're right because just because of the fact that he's an artist signed to CMG, any artist could have done the challenge. No matter if you could be a Twiz could be signed to CMG. He could see Yo Gotti post that shit. He could be like, "Oh shit, okay, I'm gonna take my opportunity. I'm gonna get a free verse with Big Bro right here." You know what I
Facts.
mean? Or whatever.
Facts. That's facts.
Or not free, or I'm just going to show Big Bro that I want to grind hard for the verse. But I don't really know
Facts.
the particulars about who won the challenge. I don't know who won the challenge. I don't know who the guy who won the challenge is signed to. Hell, I'll be honest. I don't even know if the challenge has been won yet. These that's one thing about these challenges, Twiz, that annoy me. You never know when somebody's gonna win. Like, say somebody puts
Facts.
money up, you never know when the money's gonna get drawn out.
Facts. That's a fact.
You know, like what? Like this guy's going to get featured by Yo Gotti and put on the album. That means we got to wait another 30 days, 2 months maybe to see his name on the album or if a music video gets recorded for it.
Exactly. That's why, like I said, the work ethic overpower everything. You know what I mean? Because, like you said, months down the line, he get on there, and it'll be so much other things going on. People won't even be remembering about the challenge. So it's like, you
Right.
know, if you're a great artist, you want to shine regardless.
But so yeah, I really just don't agree with this King Yella talking about him finessing the system, man. Like I just don't agree with that, Twiz. Like I don't think King Yella really understands the system to a full extent. Yo Gotti is not the same dude that he was when he was releasing Five Star Chick.
Real rap, there's no such thing as finessing this system. Finessing this system, if you want to stamp somebody for finessing the system, that's somebody who their whole rap career was an illusion where nothing they talking about was real. They had this persona just to sell it. You know what I mean? And that's a large percentage of rappers. So it's more so as a good business strategy, however you do it. Like, and you know what I'm saying? That's a dirty game, bro. The rap game is a dirty game. You know what I mean? So people do whatever they gotta do. You know what I mean? To get that revenue rolling, bro. It ain't really too much rules to it.
Capital third letter C responding to you asking about King Yella doing the challenge. He's saying he probably feels participating would have been disrespectful. yeah, some of these artists kind of feel like they should just be able to work with certain people and shit like that rather than having to do a
But
challenge or something, Twiz.
we talking about a rapper from Chicago where it's like it's nothing wrong with that. You're a rapper, you know what I mean? Because like I said earlier, participating in it, what you mean disrespectful as far as disrespecting Dolph or disrespectful to himself because he's already supposed to be a rapper? Because if you already supposed to be a rapper, then you not worrying about no challenge, bro. Like if Gotti do a challenge, other rappers that will get into it, they would just get into it for the recreation. You see Meek jump on it, it's recreation. You know what I mean? Not because they feel like it's mandatory to get on it to prove that they hot. They already feel like they hot. They got their fan base and they know they make good music. So it's more like an exercise. But if it's disrespectful to Dolph, it's like, bro, y'all from Chicago. Y'all one of the most disrespectful cities in the whole world, bro. It's like y'all disrespect each other every day and disrespect the dead. So you know what I mean.
So Bama says they saying the winner has been signed to CMG. The winner has been signed to CMG, but it doesn't matter if he was signed to CMG. If he participated in the challenge and shit was hot. But let me run this by you, Twiz. So say they do have the young boy from CMG in the challenge, but then Little Dirk accepts the challenge, records some crazy ass shit with some auto tune. Are you telling me Little Dirk isn't going to win the challenge and Yo Gotti's not going to put him on the album?
Um, with that kind of challenge, I don't think that Gotti probably would have put a signed artist on it because they can do features themselves. I feel like he's trying to. I feel like Gotti is doing it more so to show that he's giving people opportunity. You know what I mean? I think it's more of like an opportunity thing because it's nothing for Gotti to reach out to, a rapper that he got a little relationship with,
Yeah.
or even a rapper that he might not have never did no feature with, but he can be like, you know how rappers be with each other, like, bro, big facts, Bill, what's good, bro? You know how rappers reach out to each other and be like,
Uh,
bro, like, hop on this joint.
whoa, Todd. Do you think there's politics involved, Twiz, with Little Dirk working with Yo Gotti?
I mean, what politics? Y'all got to break that down for me a little bit. Like,
Um, Little Dirk just worked with Gucci Man. Um,
okay, you got a point. You got a point.
I don't think people are going to shun Yo Gotti over what happened to young Dolph. I don't think that would be right.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Like, especially we gotta remember, like, bro, that's like somebody working. If somebody did a feature with Jeezy, do you think Gucci wouldn't work with him? Appreciate it, big facts, Bill. Appreciate it.
Why doesn't he like Jeezy again? I remember him and Rocco talking about Jeezy. He's like, "You think
Yeah,
Jeezy? You think Jeezy got two? You think Jeezy got two Phantoms out there? What one you got? You got the white one. I got the black one, right? Why did he have
facts.
to reconfirm what color Phantoms they each had? Twiz, was Gucci Man
What?
planning on going to buy them to stunt, or did they already own them?
Who knows? But Jeezy and Gucci, they just had like a nasty history period for everything, and like these was two artists that was hot at the same time, and it was back and forth stuff going with the, like the zones and all of that. So you know what I mean? Like they had like a tough history, but I feel like it's over and done with now. But back then though, if you was messing with Jeezy, then Gucci definitely wouldn't have messed with you. But Gucci
Oh, I
this
thought you were
damn
talking
time.
about that Nas situation that popped off. You don't remember
With
that video? He's like, "What you talking about, Nas? What you talking about, Nas?"
oh yeah, I remember that joint. I remember that joint.
Gucci was gangster as hell back in the
Yeah,
day.
he was. He definitely was. You know what I mean? He would you know what I'm saying? He was reckless, bro. You know what I mean? And he stood on what he rapped about. Oh, you
Oh,
saying disrespectful to Dolph.
Yeah, no, Big Moochie Grape would never have jumped on that.
I see what you're saying, capital third letter C. It's just I just don't know. Like I just feel like I know a guy who signed to Jeezy. I remember Jeezy signed. He had signed Tone Trump. You know what I'm saying? That's a guy from Philly, one of his artists that I know that he put on, and you know he helped them out a lot.
Did they ever do any shows in Philly?
It's possible. I'm not a vicious show boy.
Yeah, I
Road
know they
Rap
have the
Skits.
record, the Afghan remix record.
Facts. That joint was all right. You know what I mean? Trump was in his singing bag on that joint too. His auto tune joint.
And he said, and my friend quit music after being signed to Jeezy.
Yeah, cause he probably like, yo, bro, like it ain't all this cracked up to be. You know what I'm saying? Especially under Jeezy, bro. Jeezy, you know, you be so happy you signed to Jeezy. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
yep. Yep.
yeah, you like I'm signing Jeezy, bro, and then you see like, you know what I'm saying? You get in them private offices and you be like, oh, I got a chain around my neck.
Yo, we're going to open it up. Open questions now that we've got through the topics. Open questions. Anybody that got some questions for Twiz and myself. Twiz, Lone Wolf TV says, how do y'all feel about Freddie Gibbs? Twiz?
As far as like what aspect, as him being an artist or issues that he has been dealing with
I want to
lately,
hear
like
both. I want to hear both, Twiz. First, let's start with how
yeah,
you feel about him as an artist.
how I feel about him as an artist, I feel like I like him as a feature artist. I like him as a feature artist. I really don't listen to nothing that he really do by himself. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like I'm not no vicious ride around listening to Freddie Gibbs. He just had like a reputation of being a solid guy. You know what I mean? So that's why I feel like it was such a big thing when the situation with him and Jim allegedly happened. You know what I mean? Because he known for being solid, but people be forgetting. It don't matter how solid you are. You know, we all take wins and losses, man. You know what I mean?
Freddie Gibbs was actually signed to Young Jeezy right around the same time as
Facts.
Donald
That's
Trump.
how that's how I learned about Gibbs because Jeezy always, you know what I'm saying, he had them all on all the joints. I think like the Trap or Die joint and everything. Yeah, I mean, we always heard about Freddie Gibbs through Jeezy. And
It
I
would
was
have
a
been dope.
vicious Jeezy supporter, bro. We talking about the chirp era when them chirp phones and all that was out. Like Jeezy was that guy, bro.
Yeah,
Not,
he was
and he
much more
wasn't.
popular than Gucci Man out in the country. In the country.
Yeah, facts. And Gucci was that guy, but Jeezy music was a better listen to me. Like he was a rapper that he ain't just have a hot beat. He used to walk them hot beats down. His ad libs and everything was so catchy.
Yeah, Gucci didn't have as many hot beats as Young Jeezy did. He didn't
He
have
ain't
the
have
boom boom clap,
he
boom.
he he ain't have as many hot beats, and he wasn't as lyrical to me. He wasn't as lyrical to me. You know what I mean?
If anybody has anything they want to ask Twiz and myself, you can do that right now. Twiz, I was really thinking it would have been dope if Jeezy would have put out that album with Freddie Gibbs and Tone Trump. It was the CT to the World album. Why do you
Yeah.
think he let up on that shit, man, and didn't even put out the group effort?
Who knows? I mean, I guess that go back to music politics, and I feel like he had Trump and Gibbs under him, but Trump and Gibbs didn't have probably enough following it. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, Jeezy was a trap guy, bro. He'd make you want to go cook up something. Um,
I don't know nothing about that.
yeah, right. But like you know how Gucci, bro, he put Waka Flocka out. Like Waka Flocka wasn't lyrical, but the people gravitated to him, bro. You know what I mean? Trump and Gibbs, they can rap, But it wasn't like, their names wasn't like, it wasn't no how Walker's was. You know what I mean? So I feel like he still probably wanted different potential, but probably didn't had a business aspect to where I got to dish more money out trying to find the next hot artist. Sometimes a artist will put somebody up under them because they feel like that artist is hot personally. But if the world not gravitating to him, like the world, then and the world probably gravitated to Gibbs more than they did Tone Trump. Like Tone Trump had to remind the world, like, I'm signed to Jeezy. Yeah, I mean, but people wasn't riding around listening to Trump.
Bama said, I was in a rap group a little while, but gold. I got out of it for real. I did some songs with CC Rides and Honeycomb here in Mobile, Alabama. The rap game in 2008 was crazy here.
Damn, that's a fact, bro. Salute to you, bro, and thanks for dropping that, man. Real rap. I appreciate it, big facts, Bill. You know how we carry it. Appreciate it, brother. Much love and respect, bro.
That's right. That's right, everybody. Google search the Hood Blogger, SV Twiz. We are going to take your last questions before we get up out of here. Bama says he's got a song with Little White as well. That's tight, my
Damn,
dude. That is tight.
damn.
Bama or anybody in here, if you guys want to follow me on the gram or get in
Definitely.
contact with me, follow me on IG and I will follow you back.
Facts, Mikey, never Hollywood, you know what I'm saying? And definitely like Bama, bro, don't feel hesitant to DM Mikey or whatever, bro. You might can come up on the show and talk about your experience and things of that nature.
Schizo said
Pre
facts, Twiz. Jeezy was that dude then. He had
Facts.
the trap on fire.
Facts, bro. Back when we used to wear them long t-shirts and all of that, when clothes were still baggy. You know what I mean? He took the snowman wave to a whole different era.
About to bring up. I want everybody to follow me on the gram, you guys. Y'all can follow me right now. I'll give y'all the immediate follow back. If you're not on Instagram, just subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell so you know every
Facts.
time we go live. I'm about to post Twiz's IG, or not his IG. I'm about to post his YouTube channel so y'all can follow Twiz's YouTube channel. He does dope news videos as well as short films. Somebody was just tapped in the other night, Twiz, and they were asking if you had any roles for him.
Oh yeah, that's heavy.
I don't know if he got in contact with you, but I definitely put your IG up for him, man.
I appreciate it, man. Anybody down with any type of films or networking period, man. Like, you know what I mean? Make sure y'all DM me, bro. You know what I mean? We not Hollywood over here. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna.
Even though Mikey T been out Hollywood and you know what I'm
I ain't been
saying,
to Hollywood.
but you got them Hollywood interviews. Who you know what I'm saying? Who else can talk about having interviews with Wayne? You know what I'm saying? Interviews with like big names for real. Like the list go on, bro. You know what I mean? You really pulling up on people and giving out them fire interviews. So, we ain't Hollywood at all, man. We the hip hop panel for real. We do this for the streets.
Let me see. Tard Armstrong said Jeezy tried to peer pressure my guy to handle some beef for his 3 letters. My boy said no, respectfully. They cut him off like he never existed. What do you mean for his 3 letters? Oh, CTE, would you assume, Twiz?
Yeah, most likely. And you know what I mean? It's like I don't want to talk about it, but Gucci kind of made it already publicly. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? On that type of time, that's how I see it. I ain't gonna talk about that on the panel, but that's
What
what it
did
sounds like to me.
Yo, major salute to Capital Third You, Twiz, what?
Facts,
Oh
facts,
my God.
facts.
Oh my God. And be like, y'all let Gucci Man go. Get out of my. Y'all let him go. What do you think you're talking to me about this shit for?
Facts,
Y'all allegedly
facts,
found somebody in a dumpster and you're talking
facts.
to me.
But it happens, man, with rappers. It's like rappers, bro. Rappers can control people like that, bro, because people always want them good relationships with them. Like,
Yeah,
even
but
in jail, bro, you better not, like, come on, bro. People will be ready to do whatever for you in jail. Like, oh, he said something to you, bro.
7XL days. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, exactly. Real rap, them Jones. You got to lift your shirt up just to dig in your pocket.
But yes, I put SV Twizz's YouTube channel before we just got off into that tangent. I put his YouTube channel in the pinned section of this video, so y'all can actually go and subscribe to Twiz right now and check out some of his new interviews, check out some of his new videos, and you can also contact him on Instagram if you're interested in being a part of one of his upcoming short films. Because there was
Facts.
somebody in here who was trying to act the other day, Twiz.
Facts, man. We can all get it together, man. Let's win together. Yeah, I mean, we all a family on this joint, man. Much love and respect to all of y'all, man. We appreciate all of y'all.
Twiz, let me ask you a question. Was it you on the channel the other day who made Bonds do the boogie?
No, that wasn't me. It probably was honorable or probably
Yeah.
Rosewood.
Rosewood. So you know how Whack 100 said gangsters don't dance, we boogie?
Facts.
Yeah, we need to get Hassan Campbell on here. That's my boys. That's my guy AB's dude right there, man. So we got a lot of respect
Facts.
for Hassan Campbell.
Facts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Haas be having some heavy. He got some real accurate points, bro. You know what I mean? I can't knock him.
Yeah, we got to talk about Charleston White and some shit tomorrow, Twiz. But
Yeah, Charleston White, that boy crazy.
all right. So Iceberg wanted me to ask you, and this is why I bring it up, because Rosewood actually made Bonds do the boogie. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Whack 100 said gangsters don't dance, we boogie. Would you agree with that statement? Or are you not there yet?
I don't know what's the definition of boogie in like my era, bro. We used to play the wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was strictly the wall. It wasn't too much of nothing, bro. You know what I mean?
All
I'm gonna
right.
have to
So
ask Rosewood about that. Like, what's your definition of boogieing?
no. Bonds was boogieing. Bonds showed us how to boogie. It
Oh,
was
see, that's probably a South Side thing, man.
oh my
Yeah.
god. He was boogieing. So yeah, where the hell was I going with that? So Whack 100. Oh yeah, this is where I was going with it. Iceberg wanted me to ask you about the Kensington Shuffle.
Let me ask you this, Iceberg. Is this the Kensington Shuffle?
Yes.
Nodding off and popping back up.
Yeah, you got to speed it up a little bit, and you got it. You just
Is
speed it
that
up
it? Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah, the head drop and pop
Is
up.
that it? Do I got it, Iceberg?
Oh, you talking about the I Need It shuffle. The
Oh, that's
K
the
and
I
A
need
I
it.
Need It.
That's
Yeah,
the
I
I need
need
it.
it. This is the I Need It, the
This,
fast joint.
this is the
When
I
you got
spoke.
it, yeah, when you got it, it's slower. It's like you
Oh,
know what
we
I'm
got
saying? You go out Kensington, bro. That's where you see people pants to their ankles, bro, and they just be doing that nod right there. Definitely Scam Reno, you already know, bro. Yeah, I mean, no Hollywood moves. I got something in the making.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
but like tying your sneaker, bro. I don't be knowing how they be staying up, bro, and I don't even want to laugh about it and be ignorant, bro. But you know, I was coming out that joint doing videos, bro. That joint was nasty. I'm talking about you interviewing people farting in the middle of the joint and all. Like they just be loose out there. Like hold up, go take a smash in the corner during the middle of an interview, bro. Like this interview a little too raw for me now, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Man, I had to chill with them Kensington joints. I almost got my channel took down over that, bro.
Really?
Facts, I got struck like 2 times off of that joint because people was on there like doing things, like doing what they do on that joint, and they was
Oh
hitting me. I'm
man.
like, yeah, I'm like,
Oh
oh man,
man. You're gonna have to stay
yeah,
away from Kensington, bro.
yeah. Yeah, that was a bad jump.
But yeah, Scam Reno. Follow Twiz on Instagram. Twiz, if Scam Reno does not have Instagram, what is another way that he can actually contact you? Email or what's another?
Um, yeah, just contact me through YouTube if you don't got it, IG, and send me your email. Just let me know you was on Report Card Radio and you dropped a comment. You know what I mean? And just send an email and then we can carry it like that. I find out where you at and definitely get a spot for you. And that also go for like cameramen. If you want to even be a part of audio, you know what I mean? You will definitely get paid for the job. So, because I want this next film to be more perfect, you know what I mean? The first joint, it was a tester, but people loved it. I just did everything by myself, but now I need like an actual crew that's consistent and people that want to be a part of roles. I want them to take it more serious. I appreciate it, Lewis. I appreciate it.
How was your interview with Bully, man? Hold on. And so I have your YouTube pinned, and
Mm-hmm.
this is an interview that everyone can see on your YouTube, right?
Facts. It's on there right now. It's on there right now. Y'all gonna have to scroll down to see it because I probably did it like 4 or 5 months ago. And that's for anybody that's sub to the channel. Just know the content different. So roll down. Shelton, just DM me, bro. Or write on the comment and email me. But Bully interview, bro, like he talked about everything, bro. He real thorough. We touched up on everything like the snitching allegations and a bunch of things on there. Iceberg, we write, you know what I'm saying, NYC, that ain't nothing, bro. You know what I mean? I already talked to Bonds anyway when we was on stream probably like 2 weeks ago. And ain't no problem sliding on you know what I'm saying, over NYC. Hopefully we can get Mikey T on the joint. He be super busy, but you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I mean, sometime if he can't make this one sometime in the future, man, you know.
Well, I just made my acting debut in Slapface that
Facts,
premiered on
facts,
Shudder. So
facts.
I'm getting my feet wet in the movie world now.
Facts. That's fire, man. It's in your bloodline, Mikey. You already know Scam Reno, bro. It's all love and respect, bro. We can win together. Yeah, being we trying to bring everybody up together. I appreciate it, Todd. I appreciate it, brother. We just came back today, man. We just made it back today. So,
Let's
you know,
talk about this real quick, Twiz, before we get up out of here tonight. Everyone, shoot us your last questions for the podcast. Eminem, Hall of Fame 2022, man. I'm reading all the headlines. Eminem has been nominated for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame 2022. Let's talk about. We might have to, talk about this a little bit later.
facts.
Let's give a little bit of pre-thoughts on it right now, man. What do you think about that, Twiz?
He deserved it. He been deserved it. I hate when people try to discredit man. Is a great artist, bro, and one of the realest artists, bro. He is realer than 80% of the rappers that talk that street stuff, bro. Like the people that mainly get idolized. I never heard about talking about flipping this or doing that. Anything that talk about is from the heart. It's real. He make it make sense. And it's only two artists that I can probably say got over on Jay-Z in his prime on the track, and that's Beanie Siegel and You know what I mean? Like did Renegade dirty. Did Renegade super dirty, bro. Like I don't think nobody first would have been worth replacing for slot on Renegade, bro. Like, and he's a MC. He's a lyricist, bro. Deserves his flowers. He's somebody that don't deserve no type of hate, bro. The hate come from the jealousy when y'all hear like other rappers trying to discredit him, bro. Is fire, bro.
Oh, Twiz, real quick, shoot us your last questions, everybody. What Scam Reno says, I don't know if you ever heard of it, but the trailer is on YouTube of the movie called Raising Wolves. I played a good role in there too, and it was shot in Baltimore. So he's
Raising Wolves.
yep. So he's just letting you know, Twiz, that he actually has some, history of doing some acting.
That make it even better, bro. You know what I mean? And if you out Baltimore, we don't got no problem shooting over there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem shooting. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's like NY. You know what I mean? It ain't like I got, you know what I'm saying, shoot out Cali or nothing like that. That joint drivable. So it would be dope even ahead of that Baltimore connection. You know what I mean? I was actually booked with some real solid Baltimore guys. So much love and respect to Baltimore, bro. So we can carry it however, man. You know what I mean? We
Damn,
can
man.
shoot some scenes out there, shoot your scenes out there, and we're gonna make that joint work and that go for anybody, man.
So yeah, Eminem, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Twiz, what does this make you see for the future of hip hop artists that could get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Anybody come to mind, that could really be of that stature? Because this is
Rock
no
and
joke.
roll.
This is an elite class, bro.
Yeah, rock and roll. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame specifically.
Yeah.
Um, Let me see. That's a hard question, bro. Didn't Jay Z just get it? Didn't Jay Z just do the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame too? Didn't he? I believe he did, like, cause he had shot Dame Dash out and everything.
Yep. He was inducted. He was the first. He was the first solo rapper.
What about Wayne? Did Wayne make it? If he ain't make it, I feel like he deserve it.
I do not think Lil Wayne has gotten it yet. But yeah, maybe Nas, Kanye West.
Probably Kanye West before Nas. I don't really know too much of Nas, especially falling in like the rock and roll boat. But I know that definitely Lil Wayne would deserve that Hall of Fame.
Oh wow, I just looked it up. Apparently they've got projections online of when someone could go into the Hall of Fame. They're saying Nas for 2034.
Damn, that's a long time.
Yeah.
He'd be an old man by then. It's like I don't even want it no more, young blood.
Nah, man, you take it at that
I
age.
know, I'm just joking.
Is Beyonce. Yeah, we'll talk about that more maybe in a future episode. Just kind of crazy that Eminem's getting the nomination 2022.
Facts, he deserve it, man. Salute to him.
Well, Scam Reno, it's just sort of proven by them putting hip hop artists in there that, rock and roll, it's sort of it means more than just heavy metal music or soft rock or anything. Rock and roll is like a brand, you know what I mean? That's why with hip hop artists, they say like you're a rock artist, you're a pop star.
True. That's why I feel like Wayne deserved it. And Jay Z had he had a couple hits with like the rock and roll. What was it? Lenny Kravitz or something like that. He did a joint with like he had I forgot who he did a joint with, bro. I can't think. Maybe somebody in the chat can help me out. But he had a couple like rock and roll type joints too.
Well, Scam Reno's asking why can't we just have a Hall of Fame for different music, like the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, the Hip Hop Hall of Fame, the Dance Revolution Hall of Fame, from what you seem to want, Scam Reno. Like, no, you
Facts.
you can't do it like that, man. Like, I think it all boils down to it, man. I'm pretty sure there
It
are country singers in there as well.
it would be lit though if they could do it for each like category of music. It would be lit, and then that would give artists chances to get the Hall of Fame in more than one section. Like because M would deserve it in rap too. You know what I mean? You might have somebody like Drake where he might be in R&B and rap Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? So it would be lit because it would if they had more you know
Huh. Well, I'm looking it up. Apparently, in New York, They've got a hip hop Hall of Fame plus museum.
Okay.
Is that anything dope? Iceberg, the hip hop Hall of Fame and museum? Because I mean, I know they got the Trap Museum in Atlanta now too, but that's obviously something different than what we're talking about.
Yeah, I could see that being dope. And I know you asked Iceberg, but you going in there, you seeing Pop, Biggie, Big L, just certain
I
artists
see
like
Big in Pac at the Wax Museum. You know, at Matt,
True. And they got that
Matt
joint out Cali, the LA Exhort or something like that, where they got like a whole section of Pac stuff.
Ronnie, what's popping, man? Uh,
Ronnie Cochran in the building.
dope. I might have to go check that out, man. Um, Todd Armstrong, I'm gonna have to get your comment on this Twiz. You don't really ever comment on Soldier Boy, so this will be a first.
He's possible. He deserves it because he's like the face of the internet rap era of making yourself famous, of doing things that's unacknowledged, and you hear in his voice and you hear from the energy that he got every time he get an interview or a chance to talk. He got to pretty much let the people know and remind the people of what he's done. So that means he hasn't been getting the flowers from people for his accomplishments. So he deserves to be a billionaire. He's somebody that if you under him or on his team, he going you know what I'm saying, he gonna make sure you good, bro. Like we talking about somebody that made theyself rich, that he produced, he did everything for his own music, bro. You know what I mean? And he's like a new era, Master P is somebody like that where you see him, he got a game out, he got this out, he got that out. So salute to him.
Wow. Iceberg has just admitting to trying to steal Soldier Boy's two-way museum. Very interesting. All right, man. I think we just lost Twiz. We'll see if he comes back in just a second to end the show off with me, man. Very dope show tonight, man. I really appreciate everybody for tuning in. I had something I wanted to ask Twiz. I just lost it. Twiz, what were you just
Yeah,
talking about before you got logged off?
we was talking about Soldier Boy, that he
Oh,
deserved more
yeah.
flowers.
So it's crazy, man. You know, Soldier Boy is talking about potentially selling his video game console idea, concept, or whatever for $150 million or something like that. And
Uh-huh.
I was just watching the House of Gucci movie, Twiz, and
Hmm.
they wanted to buy the guy out from the House of Gucci for $150 million, and
Hmm.
Gucci went on to become worth $60 billion.
That's facts. Like, Gucci, I'm gonna check that out too. You know what I mean? Because you know what I'm saying, I came across it. I just didn't watch it yet. But
That is a vicious that is a vicious bull type of movie. If
facts,
I'm saying it right.
that's like Heat, like one of them type of junk. Like you got
No,
a casino.
no, no, it's not like those.
Bigger,
No, it's not like
bigger.
all actually. It's more
Not
like
that.
it's not like that at all. It's more like the Facebook movie, in all honesty. It's more like the Facebook movie, in all honesty.
it's it's more like the Apple movie. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it's more
yeah,
like Social Network mixed with The Sopranos a little bit.
because I saw the trailer on that joint. I'm like, oh, this joint heavy right here, bro. Like,
So
you know what I'm saying? I gotta watch that joint.
it's not
But
like
like,
Heat whatsoever. It's not like Casino, but it
don't
is
get my
very
hopes up.
vicious.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's fire, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And for Soldier Boy, like I feel like when you an artist, like even somebody like P, I don't want to keep mentioning them, Master P. It's like I think when you coming out with certain inventions and you coming out with certain things, it's best to be silent about it. Because sometimes when you put your name behind too much things, you get less support from it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like, especially if you coming out with a game system, it better be able to be in the boat with PS5. You know what I mean? With the new Xbox. Like you want that joint to hit billions, bro. Like at the end of the day, because we talking about like councils and things like that, bro. Like
Yeah, and
you
another guy I heard about was the dude who sold his Versace. I don't know if I was talking to you about that. The dude who sold Versace for like $4 million, and then it went on to have,
what?
yeah, he sold it for $4 million after making $500,000 off of it, Twiz.
What? Well, at it being that before the time when it was buzzing, it's understandable. But
Uh,
then look how great it do. That's why you gotta
Twiz,
like when
a few years later, it went on to do 500 million in sales.
exactly like we remember that Versace and all of that. Like Versace was lit, and people still do the Versace to this day. And at the time, like Versace was always like slim fit and things like that. And look at how Evers is right now, where it's back to slim fit. So people will still, Versace, like, you know, um, sometimes people don't understand how great what they put out there, the investment, and to carry it on. But at that time, that 4 million might have helped them out, but it ain't help them out in the long run because
Yeah. But Twiz, how do you think Soldier Boy would feel if he cashed out on this, you know what I mean? If he cashed out on his game for 150 million and then the game went on to become worth $50 billion. Like, how do you think he would feel?
I would have to see how the game graphics and everything look. If it's not 100% up to par, because I remember he pulled the game out. I think he was on Gil podcast, and it wasn't even like charged up or nothing like that. So it depends on the graphics and it depends on like the potential of the game system. Because nowadays it's like I can't hand one of my sons a Game Boy Color and think they're gonna be happy with it. I can't even give them a PSP. Like they I mean, my two oldest sons, they both got like the what they call it, the new generation Xboxes. It's like if I come and bring a PlayStation 2 in the house, they not going to they be like, yo, this John corny, bro.
They're
Like,
not into the handheld game.
no, they're not into the handheld games.
That
Uh-uh.
says a lot.
Yeah, these young like these, you know what I'm saying? My youngest son that got a game system, he's 7. And you can't put nothing in like, bro, they be wanting that new stuff, like they be up on it. So that's why I said like your games have to challenge the PS5s. They gotta challenge the new age, the
Okay.
new generation Xboxes and things like that.
So I hear what you're saying. It's like if you need to sell off your game now to put it in somebody's hands who can turn it into that cutting edge technology, then by all
Exactly.
sell that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah.
Exactly.
Scam Reno says, can you answer this, Twiz? What about that outfit, Coogee? What about that Coogee outfit that Biggie used to wear?
Bro, I feel like if you bust a Coogee out today, you still the man. I remember being a young boy, I always wanted a joint. And my mom, of course, obviously wouldn't buy me one. And a lot of kids didn't. That's why they started doing things in the streets to buy them joints, bro. Like Coogee sweaters, it was just something special about them joints with the mixed colors and all of that. They even had people was busting out the Coogee Scully hats with them. And it wasn't just Biggie. I don't know about like West Coast or other things. The whole East Coast was wearing them joints. Like they was heavy in Philly. Yeah, I mean Coogee was it. I would bust it. I feel like you killing it now if you bust a Coogee sweater out, bro. Them Jones just unique, bro.
I don't know what Lee H is saying. My new Steam Deck is about to come in.
That might be a system. Is Steam Deck LEH? Let me know. Is Steam Deck the game system? They got like a console, Mikey T, and the console got everything on it. They got like PlayStation, Xbox, all that.
He said
Is
he's.
that it?
What does he mean about he's about to put us on?
I think he about to try to say like he going to explain what it was. Soldier selling that 50-50. I would sell it if I was Soldier Boy, knowing that
Oh,
how gaming is now.
yeah, but Twiz, man. I mean, imagine like, like if you Twiz, that guy uh, who sold Victoria's Secret.
Hmm.
He ended up jumping off a bridge. That guy ended up
Whoa.
bridge when he found out
Whoa.
that they made $500 million, Twiz.
Whoa.
So how do you think this guy who was the family of Gucci, like he knew that shit was going to be worth 60 billion or 50 billion dollars. So to give up 50 billion dollars, Twiz, for 150 million, you know,
Facts.
how many times does
Damn, that's heavy right there, bro.
wow. The 50 billion is $50,000 million.
Mm-hmm.
So $50,000 million, and he only had $150 million. So he was giving up $49,850 million, Twiz.
Facts. Like the biggest designers, they've been out for years. Like if you watch the Flintstones movie, you know what I'm saying? If you pay attention to like Wilma luggage and all that, she had Louis Vuitton Jones. That it just be little gems on things. You know what I mean? Where the average Gucci and all that, them Jones been out for years before they lit. Respectfully to his Coogee is no longer made in Australia. Fubu bought the company and acquired. Oh, Fubu own Coogee now? You serious, bro?
The quality
Fubu
dip.
own Coogee? Oh man.
But Twiz, how upset would you be if you made $150 million, but then you found out 10 years later, 5 years later, that you had given up 49,850 million dollars, but you made 150, but you gave up $49,850 million.
Man, I'd be like the boy off of Friday. I go cry in the car. You know what I'm saying? I would go cry in the car. But the only thing about that is, Mikey, is sometimes when these people sell, no, but let me just say this real quick, y'all. Let me just say this, Ty and Iceberg. Fubu might have bought Gucci, but I feel like
Fuji.
yeah, they might. I mean, my fault. They might have bought Coogee, but I'm talking about the Coogee sweater. I'm not talking about a guy that got a Coogee shirt on and it say Coogee across it. I'm talking about the classic Coogee sweaters, the joints that had like 5, 6 different colors on it. I feel like you can still bust that sweater out because when it came to Coogee, nobody wore nothing but the Coogee sweaters, bro. That you was lit. You could have a Coogee sweater on, but if you got a shirt that say Coogee across it, it's not this. It don't got the same. It don't hit the same, bro.
Twiz, LEH said that the new computer is handheld. Um, how do the kids take to the handheld computer in comparison to a handheld game?
I never heard of the computer being handheld. It's like my kids just be like iPhones or things of that nature. I didn't hear none of my kids tell me about a handheld computer, but that's lit if it's possible. But at the end of the day, it's like we got phones, bro. We walk around with iPhones and things of that nature. So
So
I,
Twiz,
I can't see it being.
if you get $50,000 million, you know what I mean? You can
Mhm.
do all sorts of things. You can buy a house for 120 million. You can buy a house
Facts.
for 200 million. You can buy an island, but if you only get 150 million, you you can buy a $10 million house, right?
Facts. Facts. And that's back to what I was trying to say earlier is the person that originally had Gucci or other brands, who knows? They might not have.
Family, Twiz. It was
Facts.
actually a family with the last name Gucci.
Facts. Facts. That's a
You'll see it
fact.
in the movie. The one guy would go around, they'd be like, "Who do you think you are?" At one point, I think they said something like that to him, and he was like, "I'm Gucci."
Facts. It's like if you create something, like if I create, let's just say an app or something like that. I create an app. Like if I create an app or if I create anything and what I have has potential and I make 20,000 off of it, but my marketing and all that ain't in position. Like I'm not the best marketer. I'm not this and that. Even though I made 20 bands off of it, when somebody buy it off you, they can take it to the next level because they marketing and everything is in a better position. So if somebody buys something off you and you see it do great, it's no different than somebody buying a car off you, and then that car they got, they put rims on it, they put TVs, like they bring a better potential. You like, damn, that's he did all that with my joint. Like everybody don't got the potential,
Yeah.
to bring the best out of something. It's more for adults. Okay.
What's up, First Cause? Yeah, it's more for adults. But one thing I
Okay.
wanted to ask you, Twiz, pertaining to the video games, what and you were talking about Master P with all of his creations, and this is why I wanted to ask you.
Hmm.
Well, why didn't Master P create a video game? If I'm not mistaken, and he did, but
But
nothing on a major console to my knowledge.
what I think when it come to Master P is Master P been in the game for a minute, and when you're dealing with consoles, it costs more money. Like the things that Master P invests in, you don't need $1 billion to invest in it, but you can get a great profit off of it. You know what I mean? We talking about like noodles. We talking about monster drinks and things of that nature. You know what I mean? Yeah, them death row vibes is heavy.
Bro,
But
we're talking about television shows that you can put together for, 20, 30, $40,000. You know what I'm
true.
talking? We're talking about shoes that you can put together. But yeah, you're right, Twiz. These video games, they can to make them really good, they can cost tens of millions of dollars, I assume.
That's a fact, bro, cause you know what I'm saying? We still waiting to get a PS5, bro. Like it's like you can't even get it from GameStop or nothing right now, bro. Like they send you an email and be like, yo, we got some in stock tomorrow, and you go click on a website and they like nothing is available. So like it's so high demand for these type of things where you got big companies like Sony and Microsoft where they can't even accumulate enough devices for the whole world to, grab like PS4 and 3. We never had these type of issues with game systems. But now it's like that joint crazy.
Oh, yeah, man. But yeah, no, I hear that, man. Like a video game is a serious thing, and it could be
Facts.
a serious gamble, Twiz. Like to gamble
Facts.
10, 15 million, and then you gotta promote it too, Twiz. So you
Facts.
gotta put another $1 to $2 million into the promotion of it. I mean,
Facts.
imagine Master P just calling some people back in those days, the prime time of promotion. Even some
Facts.
of those talk shows might have been like, yo, we understand you're Master P.
Facts.
You don't got a rap album here for us to promote. You got a video game.
Facts.
Well, maybe he would have been met with shit like that, but I'm sure he would have maneuvered around it, Twiz. He would have had albums to promote, and during every album, he would have been promoting that video game if he
Facts.
even needed to. This day and age, the video games really sell themselves.
They do. They sell themselves. And also if you coming out with a council, you know what you gotta think about what competition is out there. I feel like you'd be more successful when somebody like Soldier Boy situation is like shooting for the apps. You know what I mean? Like the app game crazy, bro.
He said, "Watch, Master P is going to start making controllers for Soldier Game console."
Them uncontrollers.
Everybody that has a console, you need a controller. Sometimes you need two controllers. Sometimes, but you
Right.
really need 3 to 4 controllers. Quiz,
Right.
tell me, I don't know if you were really a video game type bull, if you ever really played PlayStation or whatever.
Yeah, definitely. I did. I still play the joint. I still bust the game out. I still
All
play it.
right, but mostly by yourself, or how many people are you usually playing with? Do you play with do you have 3 or 4 controllers, or is it mostly you and one?
No, this the online era, so I'm like 2K Call of Duty, like that's all my joint. I play Friday the 13th too, though. That joint a little lit.
Oh,
You know what I
that
mean?
game is great.
Yeah, I'm an online gamer, so we not really. Sometimes my sons will come in, and I had to run down on them in some 2K or something. But they got
Three
their own game.
players or four players?
Um, I think you can do up to 4 players, but most of the time I would do like a 2-player John.
Yeah. I never get to play four players, man. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I think that's too much. Last time I probably played the 4-player game was Nintendo 64.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, that's interesting because that's me too. That's definitely me too.
real
Back when
rap,
I actually lived with my brothers and shit.
facts, Mario Kart and all them days. Like,
Friends would come in and shit.
mm-hmm.
100 players online. How many players
But
online for Friday the 13th usually? Isn't it like 8?
yes, it's 8. One person get like a random person get to be Jason,
Oh yeah.
and the other people get to be the counselors. It's really a fun game, bro. Like it's like the movie. You really be on the same maps as everybody, and you got to try to escape from Jason. I like that. I like them type of Johns. Like that's like my favorite horror game right there.
Yeah. Do you like trying to escape from Jason?
I love trying to escape from him, but I love being Jason the most.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
game
I
is
mean,
fun as hell. I ain't gonna
it
lie.
is. It
Ah,
is.
best game right there.
Oh my goodness, Nintendo 64 GoldenEye, bro.
But
You
is
done
that
took
better
it
than
back.
Jason? What game is better, GoldenEye 007 or Jason Twiz? This is a
I
question.
would say Jason because I played Jason online, but GoldenEye was a major part of my life where my homie used to have that joint and we'd be over there playing, bro. Like you get the golden gun and all of that. GoldenEye 007 on Nintendo 64, bro. That joint was serious, bro. Like we took that joint serious.
Why am I
It,
doing this to myself? Why am I not getting these games and going online with it, man? Because I'm
bro, but
doing this. I'm doing this, man. These
yeah,
guys.
but you a workaholic, man. You know, you get to it. So, I'll be in the house with the fam and maybe before work or on my off days, I'll be chilling in the crib online and things like that.
Yeah, I try to find one day a week or 2 day, not two, because my brother
Hmm.
just had my brother just had my nephew Thomas. He just had his first kid.
Oh, support. So much salute, bro. That's a blessing, bro.
Yep,
When did he have him?
he just turned 3 in December. We just had his third birthday.
Oh, okay, okay. That's what's up. December baby. Salute to the Decembers, man. I'm a December baby too.
Yep. So I can't really hang out with my brother as much anymore. That's Wavy J, but we do hang out like once a week and play some shit all the time.
Yeah, man. That's good, bro.
Did
That
you
double O.
you ever play that game Left for Dead? What system was that for?
Oh my goodness, that was on the old Xbox. My son had that joint.
Yeah, it
I,
wasn't an Xbox.
yeah, my son had it on 360. Bro, that joint was fire, bro. Like Left 4 Dead, I like that joint, bro. Where it was like The Walking Dead before The Walking Dead. Well, Walking Dead probably was out back then, but that joint was fire.
I don't know.
Dreamcast.
I remember Dreamcast. My boy actually had that, but
Dream
I don't remember this game. The only game I remember from Dreamcast is probably Crazy Taxi, man.
Oh, Crazy Taxi.
Yeah,
That joint was lit.
yeah.
Crazy Taxi with that joint. But like Dreamcast was my introduction to 2K. That's the first time I ever played the 2K was on Dreamcast. I don't know what year that was, but this is when like NBA Live was still lit and they had dropped like the first 2K. Because
Yeah.
before 2K, everybody played NBA Live.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when the Dreamcast dropped. Were they trying to compete with PlayStation 1 or was it PlayStation 2 era?
They was because Xbox wasn't out yet. So it was PlayStation 1 and then it was Nintendo 64 that was they was battling. PlayStation oh Ready to Rumble.
Was
This
that the
can't
joint with Mike Tyson or is he talking about the
no
wrestling movie?
that was the boxing joint when they used to have a commercial like this cat bit off a piece of my fro. That was on 64. I had that joint. It was Ready to Rumble was a boxing game, but it was no professional boxers on there. It was like a NBA Streets of boxing. Y'all remember Streets, bro? Y'all remember that joint? It was like a Streets was like an N1 joint. Dreamcast came out around the time Cameron come home with me. Facts. Dreamcast. I used to like Dreamcast. My cousin had that joint. I never owned
2002.
it.
Just like
Yeah,
Sav said, 2001, 2002.
yeah, I was on that joint playing like 2K and things like that. Dreamcast was lit. Crazy Taxi definitely was fire though. That joint was on there.
So what year was PlayStation 1?
PlayStation 1 was probably like 99, 2000.
Whoa,
Cause it
no,
98.
1994.
Damn, PlayStation 1?
Yes.
PlayStation 1 came out 94. What?
Crazy. And
Are you
why the
you
hell was I
sure?
That's what it says right here online. It says PlayStation 2 was 2000.
Damn. Cause I remember like 94, I was still like Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, like 94.
Yes, this makes sense.
Damn.
2006 was PS3
What? Yeah, yeah, that's about, yeah. I remember PS3, the black John came out. The black,
because I
that
remember
John was
I got one
put
when
like,
in like 2007 or 2008.
yeah, because I had grabbed the PS3 when that Grand Theft Auto 3 came out. Like that John was major. I'm like, I need one of them Johns. My man, I played that GTA 3 over my man crib. Like, oh,
Yes.
this John serious. It was better than the old Grand Theft Autos where they give you the overhead view and the people be all small and all that.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, this John real right here.
Yeah, bro. PlayStation 1 was released in 1994.
Damn, I just got that John late. I didn't get PlayStation 1 until like 99.
I never
My
got it. My brother had gotten it because I kind of dipped off of video games, and my mom was probably like, "Oh, thank God," because my brother was kind of like he's like the he's still a video game guy to this day. You know what I mean? Some people are
facts,
just like that forever, you know? I just
facts.
really am not. My boy Cody, he be playing that shit online though. He be doing all that shit you be doing apparently Call of Duty and shit. I want to get into
Hell yeah,
so
it
it's telling
is.
you right here, Nintendo 64 was 1996.
Yeah, yep, that's about right. I didn't get that joint until probably I got it probably 98 is when I got it. I had got it 98. And I remember the Mario joint. I
Wow.
can't remember all the games. That's when them wrestling games was jumping too. They might still be jumping too, but I had some major wrestling joints back then, like
On Nintendo 64, right?
on 64. Then I
Yeah,
had to switch
the NWO Revenge is the one that I remember being really good.
NWO joint, bro. When they had Sting and all of them on that joint, like
Some people say there was one called WWF No Mercy back then, but I'm not really familiar with it.
yeah, I'm not sure the No Mercy. I can't even remember the names of them joints, but I remember that. And it was another joint too. That joint was what Metal Gear Solid when that joint had dropped. That joint was heavy too. Oh
PlayStation 1 did not come out in 96, Scam Reno. Even though our parents obviously didn't my parents didn't tell us about that shit until 1999, to be honest with you guys.
yeah, so like the internet era and all that wasn't lit. Cause I remember like PlayStation, I got that joint late. I got that joint like that was like 98, 99 when I got my PlayStation, the gray joint. I remember I had one original controller and then I had an analog joint too, like you know what I'm saying?
N64, man, one of the most annoying games on N64 that my brother would play. I just couldn't we had the same room. So he would play this game called Star Fox. You
Facts.
you remember Star Fox?
I remember that joint facts.
That was good?
No, I was never really into that though. I
Yeah.
remember the game though. Donkey Kong was fire though.
Well,
Nintendo 64.
Sav, where's that comment from Sav?
No
Sav,
Mercy was lit
did
and
No
Raw.
Mercy have
Raw.
it was Raw? Another guy said Shelton said Raw too. But
I remember Raw.
did No Mercy have the same gameplay as the NWO Revenge one? I remember that one being sweet for some reason. But
Yeah, NWO
obviously
was crazy, but Raw took it to a different level. I think Raw, let me know if the comments. Raw was the joint where the wrestlers they was talking and all that. Like if you about to click on them, they got like a little, you know what I'm saying? They say a little slogan and all
oh
that.
yeah, that one was bad, man. That one sucked. That one sucked, Twiz.
Yeah.
That one
I
was
remember that joint.
that
You
one was
go.
nothing compared. That one was nothing compared to the NWO Revenge joint. Mega Drive.
I don't remember that one. I would have to probably see the game to remember it. Y'all taking it back. Salute to all the gamers, man.
Um, do you remember the game for regular Nintendo? And yo, it's telling me here like regular Nintendo came out in like 1983.
Yeah, you talking about the Nintendo where it was gray and you had to flip up the lid and push the
Yes.
tape in and push it down. Yeah, I had that joint.
All right. Do you remember the game where you were a driller? You were on this little plot of land in the water, and there was like a little flower on the plot of land, and there would be multiple of them, and you would go and you would drill on it, and you would get rid of the land, and it would fall into the ocean, and then you would have to do it until the end, and you would have to, still be on land, otherwise you would fall into the ocean.
I'm trying to remember that joint.
You'd be
Like
drilling,
back then.
you'd be drilling, and then you'd move, and then it would like the plant or the flower, it would expand and make a line, make another line, and then that part of the land would fall into the ocean. Some game nobody seems to be able to remember that I used to play on there.
Yeah, I can't remember that joint. I remember Super Mario Brothers on that. I remember it was a basketball joint. That joint was corny, but it was lit back then. Yeah, I mean, this
Oh,
basket, I forgot the name of it. It wasn't even real basketball players on that. But I remember when I had Nintendo, one of my homies, I had two, one of my homies had Sega, then my other homie had Super Nintendo. So I remember trying to upgrade, like, yo, mom, like I need I need a Super Nintendo or a Sega. Like Sega, we rolling on Sonic and stuff like Street
that's
Fighter
the
and
one
Mortal
that I had.
Kombat.
I had Sega. I had
Yeah,
Sega. That's the one that I
Sega
had.
was lit in the '90s, bro. Like I'm like, wow, I need Mortal Kombat. You up here get me these kiddie games, like.
And then and then and then Sega Saturn came out, and my mom was just like, "All right, we're not getting that shit."
Yo, I never got that, but that joint used to look official. I'm like, I
It
love
did.
how the game system looked, bro. Like,
Right. The game system looked official, right? But yo,
hmm
Jason Voorhees said my brother made me watch Hawaiian 5 in the heat of the night. Used to hate it. Have you ever seen Hawaiian 5? All
no,
right.
I never watched it myself.
I don't even know what that is, man. I'm sorry.
It made me watch it. Wow.
First cause says Mega Drive had the cartridge you blew on. So is Mega Drive
A
a
system.
system or something?
The only joints I remember having to blow on was
Was the
the
regular?
original Nintendo, Sega, and Super Nintendo.
Yeah, pretty much any one of them you would have to blow on if something
Yeah,
got
you
into
have
the
to.
thing.
Facts. I remember them
Pause.
joints.
I've been saying a lot of pauses on this show, Twiz. So you
Yeah,
know.
facts. Pause. Super
Because
Nintendo. I want.
even the N64 games, because it was almost
Mm-hmm.
the same concept.
You're right. Nintendo 64 too. PlayStation was like the first joint that came up with the actual disc.
Yo, Twiz, I vaguely remember, but it was Mario Dunk Hunt, the running game.
Oh
Uh,
my goodness, bro.
Twiz, why did everybody seem to have the gun that you would play with
Bro.
on duck hunting?
Yo, so sad. How could I forget? That's what I'm talking about. The Super Mario joint when the Duck Hunt joint come up and you had the little orange and gray gun. That joint was fire back then, bro. Like, cause that took gaming to a new level because it's like you got extra accessories now. Like I said, I was
This
whack,
is
y'all.
awesome.
Real
Iceberg
rap.
got. He said the
That's what
second
I'm saying.
letter was so whack, y'all. I actually bought it because it looked cool. They got me.
Exactly.
But yo, what I think what it was that looked cool about the Sega Saturn is that it had extensions of other games. Like I felt like it had extensions of
And,
other games or something.
and like the black system, the all it's like the first Xbox. That joint looked fire. Yeah, I mean the system itself was fire, like how it looked. And they had some alright gameplay too. Y'all remember the original Xbox? That joint had the big X on the top of it and all that. Mega Drive 2 Rule 90. Atari 2. I never knew it was an Atari 2. I remember the original Atari, and I never owned one. But I remember that joint with the little joystick. I never knew they came out with a part two Atari.
First call says, I'm talking from experience, a real gamer. That's what's up, man. Glad to have a real gamer tuned in with us, man.
Facts, cause
Real.
cause I'm gonna have to look into that now, cause I don't remember that, bro. I don't remember that game system.
What the hell, Twiz? This is a little bit more information for you on the Sega Saturn, Twiz.
You could have attached a three D or 3D to it. Felt like I was assembling it.
Maybe
Yeah,
that's why you didn't get the Sega Saturn, Twiz.
yeah. That joint looked fly though. I remember when that joint dropped.
Oh, he meant two as in also, because he said the
Okay. I see what you saying,
oh,
Shotty.
there's no way that the Atari ruled until 1996. Actually, hold on, because I'm born in 88 and I remember my grandfather showed me the Atari. So
Yeah,
it had to be 1996 when the Atari was still in play because I was
yeah,
only 8 years old. Maybe a little bit before that. I remember that one game in Atari where you were two tanks shooting at each other. That's all I
yeah.
remember.
I would have to see when the Sega and Super Nintendo came out, because I feel like when Sega and even before that, like Nintendo was out before those joints. So that's a hard call. I thought Atari was like 80s and late 70s. I might be wrong though, because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but man, you gotta Twiz. Um, maybe it wasn't like that in Philly or something, but in Rhode
True,
Island where my grandparents lived, there would be a lot of yard sales. I mean, shit, there's gotta be flea markets and stuff in Philly, right?
true.
Where
Yeah.
people
Well,
would be
yeah, they
selling
do
stuff.
got some, but we mainly went over Jersey for flea markets. Like we used to have a Pennsauken flea market. That joint was major.
Yeah, well, out here people would be selling like crates of those old games from like the 80s and shit like
Damn.
that you were just saying. They'd be selling them all for like a freaking dollar a game, Twiz. Like and just and then that's how I was introduced to it by like my grandfather who just played a bunch of the Atari games. My brother was more into it than me, obviously.
Facts. Facts.
My,
Shout
this
out to the flea markets too. That's what it is. First cause you closer to Japan, so it's a little different over.
um Twiz, Jason Voorhees says the Power Glove was no good.
I'm not familiar with the Power Glove. I got it. Was that a game or was that an accessory to a
I think
game
it was.
system?
I think he's talking about that accessory. You'd actually wear it on your hand. The technology probably just wasn't there then.
Yeah, I don't remember the Power Glove. I definitely remember the Dunk Hunt joint.
Right. I got into Super Nintendo. It must have been when I was like 10. I had 10. I don't know. Were you 6 years old playing Super Nintendo, Twiz, in kindergarten?
Yeah, I was definitely under 10.
Were you
No, no,
playing
no, 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 no,
Mario?
no, no. I'm lying. I was like probably like 10 or 11 when I was playing Super Nintendo.
Yeah, probably 9 or 10. Yeah, right around there.
Yeah, between like 9 and 11 in my Super Nintendo bag.
Actually able to focus on it to the point where you're uh yeah, I don't know. I can't really say. I'm not too much of a gamer to really be able
Yeah,
to
yeah,
remember when I'm
that's
able to start
that's
focusing on it.
yeah, that's when I had it. It was somewhere like between like 97 and 99 is when I had Super Nintendo.
What were the games for Super Nintendo, Twiz? I
It
remember
was
didn't they have Donkey Kong on that one where you would be the
Donkey
big
Kong.
donkey, the little Donkey
They
Kong, and you would
they
ride
dropped Donkey Kong, Mario Kart, Super Mario, the joint, the Ready to Rumble. That's where I really got the
yeah,
joint
yeah.
from, the Ready to Rumble. Somebody said that on the comments earlier because that commercial was catchy. And the graphics, like back then, I'm like, yo, the graphics look official. compared to PlayStation graphics, but PlayStation 1 had better gameplay. But Nintendo 64 graphics used to at least feel or look like they was better, at least from the commercials. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, the Mario Kart racing was really dope back then. Like that one level, the one level where the fire would come out and shit. Um, Playing the mushroom guy, you know what I mean? Playing Yoshi. Those were some good elements of it. Uh, what else? What else did they have on there? They had the Aladdin game. They had the Lion King game. They had. Did they have any like games that were like violent back in the day like that? I remember that one
it
early
was.
term Slim Jim guy, whatever.
I don't
Early
know if it was
term
on.
Slim.
I don't know if it was on 64. It might have not dropped until Xbox or PlayStation. Oh, Zelda. I forgot about Zelda. But one game that I feel like should have always continued with like Madden and things like that was Knockout Kings. Like Knockout Kings was that work, bro. Like I think I had that joint on PlayStation, the boxing joint, and they had
What
like
is
real boxes on there.
what is Tecmo Ball?
I'm trying to remember it. That joint sound familiar. Jason
Ah, right.
Voorhees.
Street Fighter. What was Street Fighter on? Was it on Super Nintendo or was it on regular Nintendo?
It was on it was on Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and everything after that.
Yep, Lion King was on Sega. Was Mortal Kombat was on Sega as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter was on Sega and Super Nintendo.
Okay.
Finish him.
Oh yeah, Crash Bandicoot.
That was PlayStation though. PlayStation 1. That was from
Oh,
PlayStation 1 on out. I had that joint. I had Crash Bandicoot. Oh, let's not forget Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider. That was for PlayStation.
Yeah, PlayStation. Yep.
Yeah, I was out by then, man. I was like, I wasn't the kid that could keep a disc in order. Streets of Rage was cool with
Oh, he said Streets of Rage. I forgot about that joint. When you be walking down the block, it'd be like three, four other people and all that, and you be
yeah,
beating people up and hitting them with
yeah.
stuff. Oh, y'all, well, let's not forget about Road
Uh,
Rash, or Road Rage, whatever that joint was called.
Mega Man, of
Mega
course.
Man.
I never
Road
really
Rage was
played Mega
fire.
Man. My brother was into that.
Yep, Tomb Raider was fire.
What
Yep,
was Paperboy?
Paperboy was a joint. I had that on Game Boy. Was when you be riding and
Oh,
yeah, I had that joint on Game Boy. I remember
just be
Paperboy.
throwing papers.
You throw papers, but I forgot what it was. You might have hit people or something. That joint was so long ago, bro. I
All
ain't
right,
play that
Ninja
joint in.
Turtles. Wasn't that just an arcade game?
No, that joint was in the crib, bro.
What
I
game?
remember.
What
I'm
system?
trying to. Damn, what system was that? Oh man, you took it back. I remember that joint like coming
I
up
always,
out the sewer hole and all that.
I
I
always
remember
remember
Ninja
playing it.
Turtles.
I always remember playing it at the arcade when I can't even remember where the arcade was. But sometime when I'd go to the arcade, I would play that shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't got no shame in my game, bro. I remember when Game Boy Color hit, nigga. My fault. I want to say that word. People was playing Pokemon on Game Boy Color and all that. Like that joint was lit.
I never had a Game Boy. I never really, you know what I mean?
The,
Like, since I wasn't still messing with the whole video game thing, I
yeah,
didn't get with the Game Boy whole thing.
I used to have one of them big bulky gray Jones, the original Jones that wasn't in color, and then I had got a Game Boy Color, and it was
what was
Pokemon
that
and all
called?
that.
Was that called a Game Gear?
No, Game Gear was the black John, where that
Yes.
John was the first one that was really in real color. I had one of them Johns too. Yeah, I mean, Game Gear used to be lit.
Word. So that was the only one I ever had. Yeah, I got the
Well,
Game Gear. I got the
that
Game Gear. So then I never got any Game Boys after that because I couldn't really keep it. You know what I mean?
yeah, you turn that joint on, it'd be like Sega. Then
Yup,
like screen
yup.
come on. You be holding that joint like this, like that joint used to be ugly.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah. Sav says Road Rash was lit. I said Road Rage
Yeah,
earlier. Um,
real rat.
Unreal Engine is free. It made Fortnite. It's free, bros.
Really? That's fire. Fortnite is geniuses, man. My kids be going like V-Bucks, like that joint had to run for years, bro. Whoever created Fortnite is geniuses because the game is free, and then you can just pay for so many add-ons.
I remember this game. I remember this
Facts,
game. Yeah, you ride up and down the street. What is
facts,
Unreal Engine though, man?
facts. See, he said he out there, you know what I'm saying, near Japan and all of that. So, yeah, I mean, he probably had it like literally raw and uncut. Like,
I don't remember this game, Twiz. Sav says, what was the jet ski racing game? I do not
oh,
remember.
you talking about, damn, I know what you talking about, bro. That joint was fire. You be racing people and then you be going up ramps and stuff. What was that joint called, bro? Damn, I'm trying to think, bro. I know exactly what you talking about, bro. That joint was fire and the graphics was lit.
Colossal the
Damn.
Don says, I bought a Game Boy Color new. Only color they had was yellow. LOL. That
Real
whole
rap.
Game Boy, did they have, I can't remember. Game Gear must have had color, didn't it? Or no?
No game. I never saw a Game Gear besides the black one. That's the one I had, and I
Oh,
never saw a different color one.
oh
But
no,
Game
I
Boy
know.
Color,
They mean color like that. I thought they meant color like on the screen.
no, like the color of the actual
Oh,
device.
yep.
Game Boy Color, they had like red, yellow, blue. You can get a bunch of Johns. Then they came out with the Game Boy Mini Johns and all of that.
That game just kind of gets a little bit redundant, Scamrino. You know, the Paperboy game, Twiz, like it gets a little
It
bit
do,
redundant, right? Like you don't really,
it
how
do.
long can you really play that game for, Twiz?
Facts. Not too long. I had that on the, I think the original Game Boy. I'm talking about the black and white. Like it wasn't black and white, but the big gray John, like that John was something I couldn't play today.
All right, Twiz, I don't know if you know what our dude First Cause is talking about, but I want to bring it up. He says, look at Me Errant. Originally, bad graphics, but the idea was revolutionary. Bill Gates bought it for $3 billion. Do you know what Me Errant is?
No, all I know is First Cause is a true gamer, bro. You would murder it on a game trivia, bro.
Let me
You
see.
taking it back. What year are we talking about? First Cause?
Sav says my pops was a gamer. We literally had every system that came out.
That's heavy.
So you had the Sega Saturn then, man. What was the best game on the Sega Saturn if you had it? He's like, no, my dad knew Sega Saturn was a piece of shit.
Facts. What
Oh,
game system?
he said Minecraft.
Oh, Minecraft, not
Minecraft.
my Emerald Minecraft. I
I'm like
yeah, I
looking
know
up
like
my Aaron. I'm looking up my Aaron. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? But
yeah,
But yeah, man, you got our interest, bro. We appreciate you for tapping in. You better come back and tap in on us on a regular basis.
facts. Minecraft and Roblox. My kids, you know, what I'm saying that it was all through that wave. Wave race, wave race. That's the name of the joint. That joint was lit. It was fun too. You be going all up on the waves and on the up the ramps. Japan do get stuff earlier, or really anything. I'm like a walking encyclopedia. That's fire, bro.
Oh, Jersey's in the building.
The real prophecy, my brother. Thanks for
Oh my
tapping in,
god.
bro. We
I-
doing game talk right now.
so let me know if you have the same problem here, Twiz. Iceberg says I couldn't even pass level 2 in Paperboy. The dogs chase you too much. It was too hard for kids. Effing wrong with them.
Real
LOL.
rap. I remember that joint. That joint was lit. Like Paperboy was lit, bro. Like, oh, Gran Turismo, bro. Oh man, you taking it back to the Viper, the Dodge Vipers and all that, bro. Like them cars used to look clean on that joint. Gran Turismo was lit. Yeah, Gran Turismo was fire. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro.
Did you ever play the GTA on Game Boy Twiz, or is that like
The
uh
first time
GTA 2 maybe?
the first time I played GTA was on the original PlayStation. and they had the overhead view where everybody looks small and you be rock. You can do all the same things you did that you can do now. Like with Grand Theft Auto 3 is when the game changed. That's when I'm like, I need the PS3, bro. Like the
You
the the ev- the evolution of game then changed when PS3 came out.
Lock and Chase was the game. Nina Supreme says.
I'm trying to remember that joint. If I see the gameplay, then I probably can remember it.
It's like hmm, it's in a. It seems like a Pac-Man type game.
Okay, I don't remember that offhand. Lock and Chase.
WWF Royal Rumble for Sega. I, I haven't played that one. I don't think, unless it's just because I don't remember the title.
The first time I played wrestling game, it was on PlayStation.
Is that the one where you're
PlayStation One.
like hitting people in the head with a bucket? You can like hit somebody in the head with a bucket from outside the ring.
Yeah, the first time I ever played PlayStation was Iceberg said Midnight Club. I forgot about that joint. Midnight Club was fired too.
Yeah, weren't
Need
those
for Speed. Oh my.
N64s? Those were N64 games though.
Yo, Iceberg, Need for Speed. Are you kidding me, bro? That was the NBA Live a drive-in, bro. Like Need for Speed was fire, bro.
Todd says, "Who saw the movie Original Gangsters, where all those thugs were disrespecting their elders?"
I saw that joint. The OS came back and laid it down, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That joint was fire. That you know what I mean? It was coming out of retirement, like
What?
original.
They had a Home Alone game? Do you ever remember that?
That's possible, man. I might have even played that joint.
I'm
That sound
Googling.
about right. I think they even had a Michael Jackson game back in the 90s, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? That's possible.
Yeah, the
I
graphics
might,
are really bad. Yes,
facts,
it was on original Nintendo.
facts. I think I remember that joint. I think I remember Home Alone. It's just so long ago, man.
And the
We old
graphics
heads
were so
now.
horrible, you wouldn't remember it, bro. The graphics
Facts,
the graphics were so horrible, it was like it would be like a blur in your head, Twiz.
facts. I remember as a young boy for my birthday, I had got that little Home Alone joint, the Talk Boy, the joint he was using to record people. Dragon Ball Z used to be lit too. I know you're saying Double Dragon, but that just remind me of the Dragon Ball Z game era. That joint used to be lit.
Yeah, the first time Sav I played the WWF wrestling games was on those. I guess it was either Sega or Super Nintendo, and they just really, really sucked. They're
On
better. They're better, I think, on the PS4 and the Xbox One. I guess they're better on these systems nowadays.
facts on 64, I think I had like a WCW joint, wrestling
Right.
joint. I don't.
That one was good.
Yeah,
The graphics just like people's
yeah,
heads were like boxes and shit. But
facts.
back then, I guess it was great for us, right?
It was because it was better than like Super Nintendo and things like that. They was really trying to take it to 3D.
The
Who
Shaq.
remember? Oh yeah, Shaq Fu, the Shaq game. Who remember NBA Jam, bro? Where you would dunk from half court on that joint, bro. Like NBA Jam was crazy, bro.
I pulled up the Michael Jackson video game you were talking about as well, Twiz. That's actually available on Sega.
Yeah, yep, I remember that joint.
You played it?
I ain't play it, but I remember hearing about it. You know what I mean?
I just wondered
Definitely was
what you would
always a
do.
I was a big fan of Mike Jack. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to him.
And I'm seeing another oh, Mike Tyson's game was called Punch Out, huh?
Yeah, Punch Out, Punch Out. I
Oh,
never played Punch Out though, but I played Knockout Kings. Knockout Kings, that was my shot, bro.
Super Mario 3 was legend.
Facts.
Iceberg probably knows what Kings of the Beach is. Wow, they had a game called Total Recall for Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Really?
Yeah.
It was another joint too, bro. I'm trying to remember the name of that joint.
Yeah, they had a Friday the 13th game back then too, Twiz.
Really? Oh, that's fire.
They had one for the original Nintendo.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Some of these things sell for like $100 and some of them sell for like $5, man.
They do, because you know, like the old game systems, Rambo, that joint was fire. Um,
Space Jam
Space
was
Jam.
cool. Was that
I never
PlayStation
played
1?
that game. I never played Space Jam. I remember
You never
watching the
played that shit?
original. No, I remember watching the original movie though inside the movie theater when that joint dropped.
I yeah, I can't bring myself to watch the one with LeBron James. Have you had to watch it with the
No,
you haven't
no, I
watched it
could.
with the kids?
I didn't even watch it, but my kids didn't even ask about that joint. Like, they don't.
That's horrible, man. That is horrible.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Like that they don't
Plus,
give a damn about Space Jam.
plus the kids these days, bro, like they not like our generation. They be vicious YouTube heads. They like watching toy game reviews and stuff. I be
That's
trying to get them.
funny.
I be trying to sit them down and watch some old movies or old shows like Doug or something like that. They like,
Doug,
Dad. They like, Dad, this is corny. I want to get
what?
them. Yeah, they don't. They don't appreciate the stuff we grew up on, man. It's like, bro,
Wow.
I'll be having debates with them, like, man, you don't know nothing.
You're like, yo, Dad, I don't need to learn about how to have a best friend like Skeeter. Like, I know I got friends, man. What do you think? You think something's wrong with
Facts,
me?
facts. That's when I catch myself in old man mode. Like when I was your age, son. Are you? He said
The new
RoboCop.
Space Jam is actually good. I just can't
Okay,
picture I just can't picture, it being what we saw back in the day. But
it was
honestly,
too.
I don't know if I could enjoy what I was enjoying back then again.
Shelton, Shelton. Let me ask you this, Mikey T. Twiz. Give it a chance. It's not what you thinking. LeBron did his thing. Real prophecy and Shelton. Let me ask y'all this. Was LeBron himself in the movie? Was it like just how? Remember how Space Jam Jordan was himself, or is he a created character? Is the question I got to ask. Because the look on the actual like how they got the movie presented, it looks like LeBron James is like a cartoon figure like the rest of them.
Look, our boy Jason Voorhees is trying to change the topic.
Pet
Everybody is
Cemetery,
mad.
scary movie,
Everybody's mad
bro.
at the games right now, bro.
The scariest movie I saw as a child was Child's Play. I couldn't even use the bathroom at night. I was like, my man.
Hold on, Twiz. Wasn't Child's Play 2 arguably better than Child's Play 1 though?
Yeah, Child's Play 1 was slow. Chucky ain't even pop up till the end.
Okay.
Child's Play 2 was fire. It probably was the best one because Child's Play 3, Andy was older in boot camp. So Child's
Right.
Play 2 was the best one
It was very
where he
weak.
was like, yeah, Child's Play 2 was the best genre.
And then Bride of Chucky was cool. I guess they were getting kind of 2000s with it or something, right?
They was getting 2000s and the comedy stuff with Chucky, it like you know what I'm saying, Bride of Chucky and all, it was fire, but they added a little too much comedy in that joint. Like Child's Play 2, he was serious. It wasn't no joking or nothing, bro.
But by Seed of Chucky, it was really just over. Have you seen
Hmm.
have you seen the two most recent Chuckies though?
I
The
saw
Curse and the Cult.
facts. I saw that and I watched the series. Yeah, I mean, nothing that was like the original joints.
He turns into a cartoon for a second, Twiz.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to watch it then. So he is
Um,
himself at some
I'm
point
not
in it. I'm
watching
gonna
it,
give it
bro.
a chance.
You're gonna give it a
I'll
chance.
give
I
it a
don't got
chance.
time for that, man. I'd rather come on here and stream for 2 hours.
I'll give it a chance. I'm gonna let my kids judge it.
They out here pimping Chucky. He got a show. Um,
Yeah, he do.
some people, well, one of the actors actually, Devin Sawa from Final Destination, Idle Hands,
Hmm.
um, he was actually in Chucky as the dad. He was saying that Chucky, I think he had said in an interview, Chucky works better as a show, or somebody had said that. Maybe Devin Sawa, I'm not sure. If not, cheap
What
plug for Devin Sawa, dope actor. Do you think Chucky works better as a show after watching it like that, or better as a movie?
the reason it's probably even a topic of him working better as a show because like the later movies, Chucky don't look the same. The show is the closest to Chucky looking as the original doll than anything. You know what I mean? Even
Yeah.
besides him being stitched up. But another joint that was scary when I was a kid, it was a show in a movie. The scariest show I saw as a kid was Tales from the Crypt. That joint, I used to be scared of that joint. When that dude come popping out the casket and doing that laugh. And then you got Tales from the Hood. That was a movie. That joint was scary. I couldn't watch that joint by myself.
Hold on. Um, what movie were you just saying, Twiz? I'm sorry.
So Tales from the Hood was probably one of the scariest movies I saw as a
Tales from the
kid.
Hood is scary.
The original one, yes, it is. It
Uh,
is
oh wow, wow. Um,
real rap. And Tales from the Crypt was the scariest show I ever saw as a kid. With the I don't know if you remember that joint, Mikey T. The man, he was like already dead, like 1,000 years dead, and he'd pop up out the casket at the beginning of the joint and all that. That joint was scary, bro.
huh. I have not seen this Sing Cross City movie.
I
I'll
didn't
check.
see that either.
But are you talking about the movie Tusk, First Cause? Them
You
sk-
gotta see some. Remember
you're
Creep
telling
Show?
me you're telling me what's it called? Hood Tales? Tales,
Tales from the Hood. That joint
Tales
was
from the Hood.
scary. I feel like you watch that joint as an adult, that joint still be a little scary. You'd be like, oh man.
All right, yo, Twiz, I'm sorry to bug you about this again, but Master P creating a video game. Why is there not a video game out there about somebody who can go and bust traps and then go to the and then use that money to go and rent a house, rent studio time, and then get get their music in the hands of somebody big? Why can't they make a video game like that?
It would be fire. It would be fire because you got GTA where you can bust traps, you can do juxes,
You can
and you can
deliver,
buy
deliver
properties.
exactly.
Ye- Yeah, but that
Or
right there, what you
businesses.
said, yeah, like that right there, what you said would be fire. Like you could become a movie star, you could become, like you said, put your, you know what I mean, become a lit artist. You can create. Oh, y'all creating music. Remember, put rapper to rapper that joint with the little dog and all that on there. Like
What's going on with that, man? Why can't we have a video game like that, Twiz?
I don't know, man. You
That's
run
what I'm
that past
asking.
Master P, he
Right.
might try to make it happen.
Oh shit, Master
Share
P.
this with Master P, y'all. Make sure y'all know Mikey T, the movie star, came up with that because that's $1 billion joint right there. Like people like real life games. You gonna
So
have a
was
bunch of.
the Snoop Dogg horror movie? Are you talking about Bones? Are you talking about Tales from the Crypt, Twiz?
Tales from the Crypt is better than Bones. Bones was fire though. I like Bones, but Tales from the Crypt was scarier. The show and the movie, the original movie.
The Chucky series was very good. I suggest you go watch it like ASAP.
Yeah, it's fire because Chucky approach is different on there. He's not trying to take over the soul. Y'all gonna have to watch it. I ain't gonna drop it all on here, but Chucky joint is different. Like
They're saying don't expect the original Space Jam, bro.
fact, some movies you can't remake, bro.
Yep, Def Jam had a fighting game.
I had that joint too. I forgot about that joint. They had who was that on there? Bone who was that? Not Bone Crusher. Forgot his name, man. They had Snoop on that joint definitely. And
Joe Budden,
they
I
had,
believe, was in the game.
Yeah, Joe Button might have been on there. It was somebody else on
Method
that
Man,
joint too.
Method Man was in there, right?
Method Man, facts,
My brother had that game. What system was that?
facts.
N64?
I think that was PlayStation. I think that was the original PlayStation. If not, the original PlayStation might have been PS3 by then,
But yeah, man,
or
this is dope, man.
PS2.
Talking about video games, man. But all right, y'all. I think that'll do it for tonight on the podcast, man.
Yes, sir.
We went
Great topics, y'all.
hell yeah, man. I'm glad we got that little movie topic right there. Yeah, Def Jam Vendetta. They actually made a sequel to that video game, Twiz, or that's beyond you.
I never played the sequel. I played the original John.
Interesting. I would say I'm gonna go watch that movie Tales from the Hood. But honestly, man,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go. I'm about to go to bed tonight. Probably get ready
facts.
for tomorrow. Swab says, What love tales from the crypt tales from the hood only got scary at the end when the old head was like, "Welcome to hell."
Yeah, but Tales from the Hood was crazy because it make you think, especially if you was getting involved in things. Good night, Robert. You already know I be carried. But Tales from the Hood was fire because it had a big meaning behind it. Each story they put on a movie, it was like damn, like it wasn't just the average
Damn it! It's
monsters
the
popping up
multiple
and nothing
movie
like.
thing, Twiz.
Yeah, like yeah, they got like different. It's tales like it's like three or four different stories in the movie,
I
and the
can't
John
do
was
those types of
crazy.
movies. I
Yeah,
can
but it's a classic,
I cannot do those types of movies, bro.
Mikey. But it's a classic. It's not your typical John. Trust me.
Damn, I hate those movies that have like three movies involved in them. I want to sit down, I want to watch a movie that's dope. Now, guys, since I want to watch a 90-minute movie. Now, since everybody is in here, I want y'all to go to shutter.com and you can sign
Facts.
in to shutter.com for free and you can check out the new horror movie Slapface.
Facts. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
check
post,
that John out ASAP. If not tonight, in the morning.
I'm gonna post the link right now so everybody can go tap in with Slap.
Definitely. Y'all want to see the Mikey T the movie starred in the Fire movie? You know what I'm saying? We gonna tune in on the official horror movie, y'all, and then God's willing, we can talk about it on the stream, man. So make sure everybody in this chat right now, y'all tune into that, John, because I'm definitely tuning in.
Well, Twiz, I have a brief cameo. I have a brief cameo.
It's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's still from your bloodline. You know what I mean? It's from your bro. So that's all you. You know what I mean? This just the beginning of it, man.
All right, so I want everybody to click the link that's pinned right now. Y'all can click that link and go watch Slapface. And whoever watches the Slapface movie, I'll let y'all tap in on the next stream, and you guys can
Fire.
actually talk with me and Twiz about it. Yeah, Twiz, maybe we should actually do a Slapface movie review
Review.
like that.
Facts. Facts. That would be fire.
This is what some people are saying about Slapface, you guys. I got the link pinned. One of this reviews says creepy tale about family, friendship, boundaries, and bullying in its all many forms.
Damn.
Uh, Someone said it's about an above average indie horror. It has shades of the movie Mama. It's an above average indie horror. Wow, this guy just spammed his comment like 3 times. Damn it. But yeah, go to Shutter right now and watch the new movie Twiz. I appreciate you for tuning in. Thank you for
I
tapping in,
appreciate you
man.
having me. Definitely. Definitely.
You want to hit anybody with some last words before we get up out of
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, man. It's SB Twiz, man. The Hood Blogger, man. Y'all now tuned in to Report Card Radio Live. Familiar, great topics tonight, y'all. Y'all know how to carry it with my brother Mikey T, the movie star. And that's only one way from here, y'all, and that's up, man. I just got, you know what I'm saying, get back to the fam and all that, you know what I'm saying? So Appreciate everybody tapping in. Much love and respect, and stay tuned for the, fire content that's on the way.
No, I was talking about on the Shutter page. Somebody was just writing a bunch of comments on the Shutter page, but everybody hit the
Absolutely.
link pinned. Hit the link pinned, y'all. First Cause, created by Tay, Christian Bennett, Scam Reno, First Cause, everybody, Shelton. I'd appreciate it. Robert Walton, y'all. Do me So Sav, Jason Voorhees, Todd Armstrong. If y'all can do me a solid and go check out the new film Slapface on Shudder, and everybody else in here. Like I said, when Twiz and myself come back on here, we're gonna let a couple of y'all jump in here and let us know what you thought about it. And keep it a buck
Let's
as
get
well.
it.
Iceberg, hit that link and show the movie to a few people, brother. Appreciate everybody that tapped in tonight. We'll see y'all tomorrow night for the next episode.
Let's
Salute,
get it.
Iceberg. That's the
Y'all
Godfather.
know how we carry it.